This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of Phatts TV, sanctioned by PA Phatts and the non-genetically proven Sun. Any and all words have been authorized during the show. There is nothing off limits. Nobody is restricted from watching or participating in the show. It is a free-for-all. Commencing at the siren, any and all discussions will be legal for an extended period of time. Sports, politics, and any and all controversial topics will be talked about. You have been warned. May God be with us all.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Phatts TV on this Tuesday night, November the 8th, Election Day here in the United States of America. The midterms are finally here. Joining me as always in the upper left-hand portion of the screen from Phatts Studio B, deep in the heart of Center County, Pennsylvania, the one, the only, non-genetically proven Sun. So non-genetically proven Sun, what is the best part about Election Day? I'm gonna put you on the spot. What is the best part about Election Day?
Do you want a real answer or a sarcastic answer?
A sarcastic answer.
That you get to listen to Phatts TV for hours on end about election coverage.
Okay, but that's a real answer. What's a sarcastic answer? I'll give you the sarcastic answer. No more fucking political ads on the TV.
I was going to tell you that. I'm glad I don't have to hear frickin' Oz or Fetterman ads, because everything I listen to it's just littered with them. It's annoying.
Yes.
Like, I decided who I was going to vote for before the candidates were probably even announced.
So, we got wall-to-wall coverage tonight of the Congress, so the Senate races, the House races. We'll do some governor's races, of course. We're going to do a lot of comparisons back to what happened in the past, in 2018, 2020, so we can see kind of where the vote's going. Obviously, the Republicans are very, very high favorites to win the House. They're actually the favorites right now to win the Senate. We're going to give you what was, as of 6:30, what the odds were at the website called Predict It. So, non-genetically proven Sun. These were the odds. Now, odds don't mean percentages per se. It means if you are going to bet for every dollar, these are the cents that you have to lay. Sort of, kind of. That's how it works. So, start with the House. What is, obviously the Republicans are the favorites. What's predicted the betting lines have right now?
It is 93-7.
93-7 for Republicans. Pretty high favorites. And what do we got for the Senate? Now, for weeks, for months, for years, all we heard is the Democrats were keeping the Senate. The Democrats are keeping the Senate. The Democrats are keeping the Senate. Republicans are running too many MAGA candidates. Nobody votes for MAGA candidates. What does Predicted have to say now? Do they have a better chance that Republicans win the Senate or the Democrats win the Senate?
The Republicans.
Oh.
81-22, which is shocking to me because we even predicted that it's going to take maybe something a little crazy for the Republicans to get majority. 50-50 was on the table, but 51 was going to be difficult. But they predict it likes it.
Yep. All right, so now let's go over some states. So give us a state.
Let's do Colorado.
Colorado. That should be in the Democrats column. It would take a really huge red wave to go Republican.
That one is 90-11 in the Democrats' favor.
Okay.
So how about North Carolina?
North Carolina. Now, for months we heard that Bud was going to lose. And then all of a sudden, He got closer in the polls, closer in the polls. Then he pulled ahead. I said he was going to win by 5 to 6 points, I believe. And right now, predicted is showing what?
A 92-8 in favor of the Republicans.
Got it. Give me another state.
Well, the good old state of Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. That was another state. Oh, Wisconsin's are going to lose. Ron Johnson's going down. He's going down. And then all of a sudden, polls started tightening. And then Ron Johnson was favored. And what does it look like as of 6:30?
An 87-14 favorite to the Republicans.
Oh, what do you know? What do you know? Give us another state.
How about Ohio?
Ohio.
Worst state in the world.
This was another one. Oh, J.D. Vance, not a chance. Even though, Ohio voted for Trump by like 8 and 9 points. The governor could win by as much as 20. But no, a MAGA candidate got the nomination. No way he's going to win.
94-7 in favor of the Republicans.
In fact, the last polls that I saw had him up 10. 10! If he wins by 10, you just might get a red wave. I didn't predict 10. I predicted 7, I believe.
7 or 8.
I'm pretty sure I predicted 1 point less than Trump won.
If you care, 2 states have been called already.
And which 2 are they?
Vermont and South Carolina. In favor of the senators. Clearly, Vermont going red, blue. And South Carolina going for Tim Scott.
Yes. Who's a Republican? Interestingly, did you know Vermont has a Republican governor?
Does that do with that?
Who knows? They got Bernie. They got another progressive, but they got a Republican governor. All right, give us another state.
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire. Ooh, now, this race has been tightening. Republicans basically pulled their ad spending out of New Hampshire. And then after they did it, the race tightened. What do we got?
66-36 advantage to the Democrats. Something about it's on the ballot of a majority of states.
It is.
It's like 6 or 7. The most likely one, everyone's Republican held except Maryland. Maryland's most likely to legalize the recreational use of marijuana.
Mary Jane. There was a time not too long ago where New Hampshire was solidly Republican. Then you started getting idiots moving there from New York and Massachusetts, especially into southern New Hampshire. Now it's a purple state, shading a little more to the blue. Give me another state.
How about Nevada?
This race has been tight for a long time. Republicans were projected to win it, except for one clown that still had Democrats winning it. What do we got?
A 78-24 in advantage of Republicans. Now, if we just move Vegas 30 miles to the west, it's 100-0.
Yeah. But you know what? Who's the biggest voting bloc out in Nevada? Hispanics. And Hispanics, for the last few election cycles, are trending red. Wait till you see what happens in Miami-Dade County tonight. In Miami-Dade County, Trump in 2016 lost the county by like 300,000 votes. Yeah. You watch to see when Miami-Dade County goes red tonight, by the way. Watch for it to happen. Give me another state. First off, we're not even going to cover Florida. DeSantis is going to win by double digits. I mean, we'll talk about what it is. But, I mean, we're not going to give the odds because it's 99.9% chance he's winning.
How about Arizona?
Now, this race could go either way. You got the astronaut against some dude with a scrawny body who shouldn't be posting topless pictures on Twitter. Blake Masters. Yeah. Picture of him popped up. Don't know. I don't think he posted it, but yeah. When you have a skinny, scrawny body, that's not a good idea. It's kind of like, it's not a good idea if I were to post topless pictures on Twitter. You just don't want to do that. All right. Who's favored?
60 to 45 in favor of Republicans.
Now that's huge. I would not have expected that at all. That's going to be one that's going to be interesting to watch what happens during the night to see how that one is moving, because that was purely a toss-up state. There's 3 pure toss-up states: Arizona, Georgia, and Pennsylvania.
Well, we're getting there.
Yeah. Give me another one.
Georgia.
So you had the Reverend, who shouldn't be a Reverend. If you are a clergyman and you support abortion, you should be defrocked. You should have a dildo shoved right up your ass. I'm just going to say it. You should have a dildo shoved. If you are a clergyman, remember, I don't give a damn what your views are on abortion. But if you are a man of the cloth or a woman of the cloth, you have to support life. You do. You're a man of God. Obviously, if you support killing babies or fetuses, whatever the hell you want to call them, and you consider yourself a reverend, you are not a man of God. You should have a fucking dildo shoved up your ass. Going up against a former football player. Herschel Walker. Another pure toss-up. And in Georgia, you got to get to 50%. If no candidate gets to 50%, the top 2 go to a runoff next month.
Correct.
What do we got?
A 70 to 36 lead for the Republicans.
See, now that's I wouldn't have expected it to be that high.
Right.
Okay? And I'm assuming you're saving Pennsylvania for last.
Correct.
So we got Goiter Boy, Mr. I support fracking when I say I don't support fracking, going up against the phony Wizard of Oz. Personally, I don't like either candidate. I was sent a message today that said I got votes for Senate again.
Congratulations.
So I should probably get my acceptance speech ready. I would do better than either of these 2 clowns. I can tell you that right now. Anyway, so Fetterman had large leads throughout the summer, began to close. The final polls actually have Oz leading. What does Predicted say right now?
A 64 to 40 advantage to the Republicans.
64 to 40. Now, interesting. So a couple things happened in the state today. First off, if you haven't heard, Luzerne County, the entire county is keeping their elections open until 10 o'clock, 2 hours past normal closing time. They ran out of ballots. How the hell do you run out of ballots?
I want to tell you something. You said we're not going to cover Florida, but I want to tell you 2 things that happened in Florida. Right?
Okay, can we just finish talking about Pennsylvania first?
Yes.
How do you run out of ballots? Seriously. How the fuck do you run out of ballots? By the way, you have the results of 2018 up there, right?
I do.
What happened in Luzerne County? Please tell me you know which county is Luzerne County.
I know. Luzerne went barely red.
Okay.
Barely, I mean, it was 9,000 votes in 107,000 vote county.
Okay. And the other major news coming out of Pennsylvania today is what's going on in Philadelphia County. Now, you would think on the surface what I'm about to say is pretty good, and I hope it really is. They said that they expected to have all their count done no later than tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Now they're saying it could take a few days because they're reinstituting something that they used to do down there, and that is ballot verification. So basically they're saying for every person that mailed in their ballot, they are going to confirm that they also didn't go to a voting booth and cast the ballot. So in other words, vote twice. You would think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
You would hope, though, that it doesn't take a few days to figure that out. There was a time where, you knew who was going to win by midnight, 4 or 5 hours after polls closed. But anyway, what do you want to say about Florida?
So 2 counties. Just wanted to Broward. Talk about Broward for a second.
So this, if you're giving me results, this should be their mail-in results are starting to come out.
Yes. So like right now, Florida already has 1.85 million votes already casted.
Right. Because in the state of Florida, it's state law that they could start counting them as they receive them. They don't have to wait till Election Day.
So Broward, right now, the Democrat is polling at 63.5% to 35.7% for Rubio.
So
now, what I really wanted to tell you was Miami-Dade County.
Yeah.
What would you say normally a Republican would poll there?
Are we just talking early voting?
Early voting, yes.
I would say they would struggle to get over 40.
53%.
Look at that. I told you Miami-Dade is going red.
253,000 votes to 221,000.
So that could say Miami-Dade could go red by more than 10 points. That would be huge. 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 Do you have the results from 2020?
No, but I can pull it up.
So pull up the presidential results from 2020. If not, let me know. I'll pull them up. And let me know what happened in Miami-Dade County. How many... I think Trump lost it by only 30,000 votes, if memory serves me right.
He lost it by like 85,000.
Really? That many?
Yeah. I did my math right.
Good to know you got your math right.
Some early voting from Georgia. Right now, Warnock is polling at 68% to Walker's 31%.
Mm-hmm.
But most of those Warnock votes are from Fulton County.
Right.
Which is where Atlanta is, for anyone that doesn't know.
Yes.
Like 209,000 of 266,000 votes are from that county. As of right now. So we could talk about the debacle that happened in Arizona.
You mean about the machines not counting votes?
Yeah. 25% it's not counting right.
Yes.
I don't know how a machine can't read a little dot. Or interpret that you pressed a button. Like, something doesn't sound right about that. Like, why do these problems happen now? Did these problems happen in 1992?
Can't say I remember. I mean, you always get some. Unless if you do it all by, paper and pen. You're going to get...
There's almost an argument for that.
Yeah.
And then you just can't have machine problems. Just paper and pen. Easy enough.
Yeah.
It'll take... You're not getting your election results that quickly. You know how long it takes to do LA?
Yeah.
Hey, there's been 42 votes casted in New Hampshire.
Hey. Well, you have the 5 from Dixville Notch that vote at midnight.
These are from Guilford County. Which is kind of in the middle. So what else is going on?
Nothing. I'm just going to be perusing the sites that I plan on perusing at to see results once they start coming in. As always, ladies and gentlemen, our message board is live and operational. Should you wish to chime in,
DeSantis is also pulling 53.5% for Miami-Dade.
yeah, I wouldn't expect many people to vote in Florida one way for the governor and another way for Senate. I mean, I don't think Rubio will win by as many as DeSantis will. Where I think you will see some vote splitting is, unfortunately, in Pennsylvania, especially in the southeastern counties. So, just looking at in 2020, for example. So while you have the 2018 results there, look what happened in Philadelphia County.
Philadelphia County, all right. Wow, did Barletta do bad there?
Yeah, so just say how many votes that, Casey beat him by.
420,000.
Okay. In 2020, Biden beat Trump by 470,000.
What was the turnout, though? What was the percent? What percent did he pull?
81.4 to 17.9.
Casey pulled 87 to 12.
Right. So, I think it's possible you could see in the southeastern portion of the state, I think you could see, Trump, Oz getting 20% in Philadelphia County. I think you could see him getting 43, 44, 45% in Chester County. I think you could see him getting upwards of 40% in Montgomery County. I think there's a chance he could win Bucks County. Mastriano is going to get slaughtered in those counties.
Of all probability.
That's why he's going to wind up losing to Shorty Shapiro.
And we got to deal with him for, 8 years?
Oh, who knows? You never know what's going to happen.
What do you mean? Governors last 8 years.
Well, they got to get reelected in 4 years.
Oh, I thought it was 8. I thought he got total. I thought it was 8 term. Interestingly enough, the Mastriano rally that I was at, apparently this is in the talks according to the communications director of the church. Donald Trump was supposed to be there. I don't know how true this actually is, but apparently it was talked about for a while.
Well, if that was true, it wouldn't have been held inside that church.
It would have been very much more difficult to get in there. Like, they didn't even check my camera bag.
Of course.
And I would have got strip searched.
And yes, it would have been a lot harder for you to get in there.
Well, it would have been hard for me to get in there. It would have just been...
No, like security checks.
Yeah, I would have been, I would have got the anal cavity check.
Yes.
But
Although let's remember, he's not the president.
Yeah, but he's still the Secret Service.
Yes. But it's not going to be as bad as it was when he was the president.
Yeah, when he's sitting president, that's a little rough.
But, Trump's not going to come to a place that's only going to hold 3,000 people.
I think it would have been a lot more people. If Trump was going to be there, they probably would have did it at the airport.
Probably.
Which then I wouldn't have got a credential.
No, you don't know that. If it was sponsored by the church, you probably still could have got a credential.
The church really didn't have anything to do with it. They just kind of held it.
Well.
They probably got money for holding it.
And maybe that's why it was at the church.
They wanted the money?
No, meaning... Because, Trump wasn't there.
Yeah.
So anyway, this was your first time voting at a new polling place.
Correct.
What number were you?
367.
Okay.
A little different than downtown State College, where I vote at 2 in the afternoon to get number 7.
Yeah. So we'll have to see, in a couple days when they post all the results, how many people voted, where you voted, to see where that turned out, to see what turnout was.
I got in and out in about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's all it took me.
Nobody was there. I expected at least some people to be there because, after work. But no, nobody was there.
Yeah. I voted about 3:05. I was number 540. Now, I live in a small town like you. I don't know whose town is bigger.
There's 1,000 people that live here. So okay, definitely
so my town's bigger.
I can walk across my town. That town's a long walk.
Not really.
4 miles?
No.
To get from one end all the way to the other end?
I don't think you realize where the town ends.
Maybe I don't.
Like, if you go to the old people development,
yeah,
you're not in the town anymore.
Oh, I kind of figured that was still town.
No.
Oh.
No.
Gotcha.
Now, if you want to walk from Phatts Studio A to the development on the other side of town, up on the hill, that's a longer walk. That is most definitely a longer walk.
Elections are slow.
Well, a bunch of polls just closed a half an hour ago. In another minute, we're going to pull up Predict It.
Well, so according to this, 63% of the estimated vote is in for Fulton County already.
Yeah, that's really hard to tell. I mean, it would be great if they could say, yes, out of all the registered voters, this is how many, early voting we got.
Yeah.
But that's never going to be the right number because, somebody who died in 1943 could still be on the register rolls because, of course, they're still voting Democrat.
Right.
So, getting some, as of 12 o'clock today, this is out in Maricopa County, which is the biggest county in Arizona. Normally a Democratic county. Of the total votes cast today, just on Election Day, 57 of them were from people who are 57% are for people who are registered Republican, 28% unaffiliated, and only 14% Democrats. That was as of noon Mountain Time. Arizona's 2 hours behind us. By the way, and you can never look at exit polls. In Guam, did you know Guam had an election today? So Guam,
I know it's U.S. territory.
yes, Guam gets a delegate to the U.S. House of Representatives. He or she can't vote. So Guam has been under Democratic representatives since the early 90s. The exit polls showed that Democrat was going to win by 13, 14 points. She lost by 5. So, again, you take exit polls with a grain of salt. But let's look at predicted. And let's see how things have changed in the last hour. So, did you write these down in the order I gave them to you earlier?
Or no? I did.
Okay, so what was Nevada an hour ago?
78-24 Republicans.
Okay, it's now 77-25. Pennsylvania?
64-40 Republicans.
It's now 56-46. Arizona?
60-45 Republicans.
59-44. What was the next one I gave you? Georgia?
Yes.
What was Georgia?
70-36 Republicans.
60-41. New Hampshire.
66-36 Democrats.
81-21. Ohio.
94-7 Republicans.
92-8. Wisconsin.
87-14 Republicans.
86-17. Colorado.
90-11 Democrats.
93-9. North Carolina.
92-8 Republicans.
94-8. And then I believe we did House or Senate.
We did both.
Right, but which one came next?
Senate.
Okay.
81-22 Republicans.
78-28. House?
93-7 Republicans.
93-8. So you see, a little bit of the odds are shifting back to the Democrats, which that's why I wanted to bring up exit polls. Because the exit polls really moved these in Republican favor after they came out at about 4 o'clock. So now they're starting to shift back because people are seeing quote-unquote value. For those of you that like to bet, or for those of you that don't bet, when you're betting, you're not always necessarily betting on who you think is going to win. You are looking for value in your bet. Like, where is there value in it? Especially this, because you're not dealing like in football, you're dealing with lines. You know, if you like the underdog, you get so many points. This is kind of like a run line in baseball, kind of. So more people are taking the underdogs because they're getting value right now. So that's the 7:30 update. We'll check it again at 8 o'clock.
A lot of people vote in Florida.
Well, it's a bunch of old people. Old people vote.
They're up to 4 million votes. Rubio does have a 400,000 vote lead. So, he's up 10 points.
So, let's compare websites here. So, the site you're on, how many votes does Rubio have? Round it to the nearest thousand.
2,166,000.
Okay, yeah, you're way ahead of me. The website I'm on only has 1,503,000.
Wow. As much as I hate to say it, I will say CNN actually does a good job updating their maps. Believe it or not. They're pretty good at updating it. They have a timer that updates it every 15, 20 seconds. It'll look for an update. So I don't know where it's pulling from.
Mm-hmm.
But it updates it fairly quickly. And it gives you a county breakdown as well, which is nice. Let's look at the House. So far in the House, 17 Republican seats have been confirmed and 4 Democrat seats. Or however you want to take that. And in the governor's race in Florida, DeSantis has a 600,000 vote lead, about 13 points. With an estimated vote of about half the vote. So DeSantis is polling about 3% better than Rubio at the moment.
All right. So how many votes do you show? Hold on here. All right.
Oh.
How many votes do you show in for Rubio right now?
2,498,000.
All right. So I went to Fox's website. They're past that. He's at 2,683,000 with 59% of the votes in.
Got some. I'm going to assume North Carolina closed at 7:30. Yes.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. It's your journey.
We don't want ads.
Oh. Does North Carolina close at 7:30?
I believe so. It's either 7 or 7:30, but I believe it's 7:30.
They have some early votes in. So early voting has Beasley, the Democratic nominee, up 19 points. 254,000 vote lead and about 1.3 million total casted votes early. So take that as however you want. But 20% of Beasley's votes are coming from Wake County, which is where Raleigh is. And another good percentage is from Mecklenburg County, which is where Charlotte is.
Okay. So Tom Yost wants dancing girls in the background for the next time we do election results.
Dancing girls in the background, huh?
We could do that.
You can figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, we could absolutely do that. Here you go, Tom. Just for you. I hope you're seeing this, Tom. I hope you're seeing this. I did this just for you, my friend. Just for you. All right, let's see what else is going on.
Very slow movement.
Well, yeah, you don't expect the fun stuff to start for another hour and 15 minutes or so.
So, off election topic, Kiana told me she wanted me to watch the college she goes to's basketball stream. She said she's at the scorer's table. Tom said that was great, thank you.
She's at the scorer's table?
Yes.
How'd she get at the scorer's table?
I don't know, because she's an intern.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes. Yes.
She's probably running something.
Yes. And she has knowledge of how to run scoreboards.
Sort of.
At least parts of it.
I told her to look up because it looked like she's just staring at her phone. Watch a basketball game.
Breaking news! Marjorie Taylor Greene wins re-election to the U.S. House in Georgia's 14th congressional district.
Woo. Some early voting results from Ohio. Okay, not that it matters. It's not many. It's 200,000 worth. Most of them coming from Franklin County, which is where the stupid Ohio State is. Take offense to anybody that likes Ohio State. Your school sucks. Maybe not as much as Michigan, but you know. Unfortunately, I might have to root for both of you so Penn State can make the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, I saw those predictions. I didn't. Yeah, you kind of want. You want to see Michigan win a close game when they face each other.
Because if they do, they both make it in all probability.
Yes.
But we can talk about more about that on Friday when we talk all about sports at 7 o'clock. And we're going to talk a lot about college football because a lot of interesting things happened this last weekend. Or not so interesting if you're, have any intelligence to certain team skill level where they were ranked.
Yeah, something like that.
Friday. Where I may have more than one beer.
Oh.
Could get intense. Come on, let's get some voting going. Come on, count the ballots. 1, 2. That's how I count.
No, they count. If we're counting for Democrats, it's 1,
7,
1,000,
16 million. A lot of states have Senate seats.
There's 35 of them up for grabs.
A lot of seats.
It's supposed to be 34, but Oklahoma has a special election. That's why Oklahoma, you have 2 races tonight.
Gotcha.
Well, you do realize every 2 years, a third of the Senate is up. Yeah.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure you understand that. You're not kind of the math guy that I am. Let's just admit it. You're not the math guy I am.
I'm still good at math.
But let's just admit you're not the math guy I am.
Sorry, but I can do proofs better.
Can you, though? Can you?
No, I hate proofs.
No, you can't.
Were you good at proofs? Are you trying to brag that you were good at the most pointless thing ever in math?
I took an advanced geometry course in college. That's all I'm going to say. Advanced geometry.
You're an idiot.
Because I was a fucking idiot.
Take advanced like trig or like algebra, like something that actually is useful, sort of. Geometry is not useful unless you're basically an architect or an engineer.
Hey, this is all I'm going to say. And if I'm lying, may God strike me down right now. There was 8 people in the class, 7 math majors, and me.
Yeah, you got the high
I got the high grade in the class. That's all I'm going to say. I got the high grade in the class. I think the teacher took it easy on me. I'm not going to say I'm smarter at math than the math majors, although I may have been. Who knows? I am good at math.
I had a professor like that once where I was in a class that I shouldn't have been in, and it was me and a bunch of kinesiology majors. It was a sports class. And I didn't understand at the time, I was a freshman in my first semester, that the 100, 200, 300, I didn't understand the levels. Plus your 300 course my first semester of college. Smart. Thanks, people who are supposed to help me with that.
Yeah, your advisor really didn't help advising you on that.
No. So the teacher asked me after the first class, she's like, this is a kinesiology major course. And I'm like, no. But she definitely, I still got a B- in the class, but she definitely took it easier on me for sure. She definitely was like, yeah. The topics were interesting. I liked the topics because we talked about sports history. That was great. Just writing. Not my strong suit. Writing a 10-page paper was just not it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, only 10-page paper I had to write in college.
That was the good thing about being an accounting major. You didn't have to write papers.
And a film major. You didn't have to write papers.
Yes.
You had to watch movies. Ooh, tough homework. Watch a movie.
Now, what website did I want to go to? You threw me off my loop about what website I wanted to look at.
All right.
Oh, I remember.
Wow, is Florida red?
There's more registered Republicans in Florida right now than registered Democrats.
Now, the Panhandle doesn't... Do they close at 8?
Yes.
Okay. Never seen so much red in Florida. I mean, even the Tampa Bay area is all red. I mean, I don't know how Republican Tampa Bay is, but...
It's fairly conservative.
Okay. CNN is weird. So you click on key races, and it says Iowa is a key race, and Utah is a key race. Relax. Rechecking on House. 32 seats have been called so far. 22 Republican, 10 Democrat.
Yeah, that's what I show. The question is there any that are... So, pick a state that has some called so far. Is it called, or who's leading in them?
It's hard for me to, like, let me go to here. Okay, so, yeah, these are called.
Okay. So pick a state.
There's a bunch in Florida.
Okay. So the map I'm looking at does not have any toss-ups. In the state of Florida, like, can you look it up by congressional district?
I can see it by number, yeah.
All right. So
House. I have House 1 through 28.
all right. So let's look at 23.
Yep.
Do we have votes in for 23, or is it called?
Yes. It's still gray, so it's a toss.
Okay. Do they have votes there yet?
Yes.
And so what's it showing?
The Democrat is 76,273.
Just give me percentages.
58.6 to 39.8.
Okay. For the Democrat.
Yes.
Okay. So that race leaned Democrat.
Let me go to a different state that's more up in the air. Let's try Georgia.
All right. So Georgia 2 is a straight toss-up.
61-39 in the Democrat.
Right. So, but that you would expect early voting.
22% of the estimated voted.
Right.
Let's do one more.
Hold on a second. Do you have results in from Virginia? Like, do you have any Virginia?
I do. There's 5 races called there already.
All right. So do you have a Virginia? Let's start with Virginia 2.
Okay. I have 58-41 in the 58-42 in favor of the Republican.
Okay. So that race leaned Republican, which would be a flip.
Okay.
Virginia 7.
Oh, I see. It does. It highlights them in yellow, the ones that are key races.
Got it.
I have Republican leading 60-40.
Is that Spamberger's seat?
Yes.
Okay. That's a pure toss-up, and that would be a flip. And Virginia 10.
I have the Democrat leading 53-47.
Okay, that's a lean Democrat. At 53-47, I think that could easily go Republican.
That's about a little over half the vote, apparently. With there's 130,000 votes, and the Democrat leads by 7,500. So not very much.
Give me another state that has some.
North Carolina.
All right. North Carolina 1.
20-point lead for the Democrats, 60-40.
All right. So how many votes is that?
104,000.
Okay, so not many yet.
Yeah.
That was a pure toss-up.
13.
13.
The Democrats up 57.5% to 42.5%.
And that race was a lean Republican.
There's,
so you could tell that this is all early voting in North Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina I think doesn't have anything other than mail-in ballots so far. Well, 2 minutes we get an update and some more polls close.
Pennsylvania closes in 2 minutes, except in Luzerne County, and we'll be looking at predicted again in 2 minutes.
So at 8 p.m., Alabama closes, Connecticut closes, Delaware closes, Florida closes, apparently. Yeah, the rest of Florida. Illinois, Kansas, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Mississippi, Missouri, New Hampshire, New Jersey, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, Tennessee, and Texas. All close, or at least parts of the state close at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then Arkansas closes at 8:30. Take a quick peek at any governor's races.
So here's how quick things change. 34 minutes ago.
Yep.
In Florida 13.
Yep.
The Democrat had a 9,000 vote lead.
Yep.
Now Florida 13, the Democrat has the seat right now. 8 minutes ago, the Republicans had the lead by 22,000 votes.
Wow.
So it flipped by over 30,000 votes.
Right.
Same day voting. Yeah. All right, 8 o'clock. Let's go to Predict It. To see what we're looking at here. Let's refresh it and see if it'll actually refresh. Okay. All right, so Nevada, 76-25.
Still about the same.
Pennsylvania. Democrats favored to win, 57-50. So that completely flip-flopped. But yet, no votes have been reported yet.
Right.
Arizona, 54-45.
About the same.
Georgia, 59-46.
That's got a lot closer.
New Hampshire, 90-10, Democrats.
That's widened out a lot.
Ohio, 92-10, Republicans.
That's the same.
Wisconsin, 81-18.
A little shift to the Democrats.
North Carolina, 93-10.
That's the same.
Colorado, 94-9.
It's pretty much the same.
Senate, Republican control, 73-33.
A little shift to the Democrats.
House, 92-9.
That's the same.
So that's where we are at Predict It right now. I just heard they called Florida.
They did.
That's what I just heard. Florida has been called.
Was that a 750,000 votes and 12%?
That doesn't mean much. Told you, he's going to win by double digits. I said 13. I think it'll actually now be higher.
It's crazy to think that Florida used to be like the toss-up state.
And then for a while under the Obama years, it wasn't even that.
And now it's not again, just in the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not even close. A Republican, like if DeSantis, well, let's take out DeSantis. He doesn't run. Like it seems like if any decent Republican runs, like you don't even have to really campaign in Florida.
Exactly.
It's kind of like Ohio anymore. It's like it really need to do that. You're going to, but those Cubans, they like the Republicans.
Yes. Huge shift in Hispanics to the Republican Party. Because you know what? The Cuban heritage knows what it's like to live under communism.
They do.
AP is called Wes Moore for Maryland governor. Like, that was a shock.
Yeah.
He was going to win that.
Alabama was called, and both Oklahomas were called. And Kentucky. In the Senate races. Bud is closing the gap on Beasley in North Carolina. He's closing about half of what the mail-in ballots were. Herschel Walker's made a little dent in Warnock's lead. He's down 10 points at the moment, about a third of the vote in. He's knocked that down 5-6%.
Yep. And the screen I'm looking at, so how many votes, like, are they at?
1.3 million.
Is that total? Like, give me the breakdown.
701, 570, and 20.
So you could tell that same day voting is coming because the screen I'm looking at right now had Warnock up by like 80,000 more votes than that.
Now it's at 70 to 614. So he gained a little bit more of a lead there. Well, some early votes from Pennsylvania are in. By early votes, I mean just Allegheny County.
Which usually reports very fast.
Oz is polling at about 14.5% in the mail-in ballots. But that's mail-in. Can't take that to heart. Fetterman got 130,000 votes out there. Oz got 22,500.
In the 2020 election, Biden beat Trump by a little over 20 points in Allegheny County.
Map slowly filling in. Yay! Something to talk about. I like how Indiana hasn't been called yet on CNN. Like, all right. New Hampshire is just crawling. Can they go any faster?
New Hampshire always takes a while.
Nobody lives in New Hampshire, though. I mean, let's look at the presidential election. There was about 800,000 votes casted in New Hampshire. And in Pennsylvania, there was 7 million. If Florida can count 11 million votes, New Hampshire can count their 800,000. And that was in the presidential election, not even the midterm. The last midterm, New Hampshire didn't have any.
So, what are you showing right now for Florida governor? Let's see how close we are.
Florida governor.
Yeah, give me the percentages you have.
57.8 to 41.6.
All right, I have almost the same. And how many votes for DeSantis?
3.5 million.
Oh, actually, so now I'm ahead of you. I have him at 3.602.
Yeah, you're about 50,000 votes ahead.
I have DeSantis up by 1,188. So 1,000,188.
Nice.
And he is winning Miami-Dade by not quite 8 points.
Wow. Republicans are in the House are at 39 seats called. Democrats are at 19. One pickup seat has been called. The flipped seat is in Florida. In Florida 4, Bean has beaten Holloway. And that's a flip seat.
Florida 4 was in the likely GOP column. And I don't have that as a pickup. I have that as it was already held by Republicans.
Well, according to CNN, that was a flip seat. So... Back to Senate. Some votes in the Philadelphia County area. Only 62,000. Oz is polling at a mere 6%. It does boggle me. I don't understand how people think. Like, I don't get to the point where people think that, like, not having a voter ID is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't understand people that agree with that. That's just, like, you need an ID to get cigarettes. You need an ID to get alcohol. You need an ID to get the lottery, to do lottery. You need your ID to go to the casino. Like, shouldn't one of the most important things we do as a nation, shouldn't you need an ID? Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah.
Or just like things people say, like, you know, when I see like Fetterman, he posted something on my Twitter today. He posted a picture of himself in a hoodie, of course.
Of course.
Like, and people are commenting like, oh, you know, I got your vote. Like, you're a nice guy. Like, I didn't know we vote on people because they're a nice guy. I'm sure there are a lot of Democrats in like the state level that I might think are a nice person. Doesn't mean I'm going to vote for them.
Yeah, you might have a beer with someone.
Like, doesn't mean I'm going to vote for them.
You might fornicate with some of the women. Well, I might.
Like, if I didn't know anything about Fetterman and I talked to him, maybe I think he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to vote for him. Like, do we not know anything about policy anymore? Do we read that? Do people read?
No.
No. The only thing people hear is that Fetterman will allow abortion. That is 100% why some people are voting.
Absolutely. About 10% of, if you believe the exit polls, which you shouldn't believe, 10% of the vote, their top priority was women's reproductive rights.
If people ask me, I go, I don't have an opinion. I'm not allowed to. Everyone likes that answer. I think it's just the answer to I don't really want to have an opinion because it's not my place to have an opinion.
Maybe your answer should be, I don't have an opinion, but I'm very glad I wasn't aborted.
Yeah. A couple more mail-in ballots in. We got Cumberland County, about 24,000 votes in. Oz is 24%. Warren County, so that's up near Erie for people who don't know. It's like 2,700 votes, 2,600 votes. Oz is polling at 31%. I was having a discussion with somebody at work today where I was saying how I don't understand mail-in balloting. Military exception, whatever.
Well, that's not mail-in. That's absentee. That's different.
Okay, I figured that was mail-in. But I don't see why you can't get out off your couch and get to the poll. I really don't. Especially, as we discussed, making it a national holiday, then you just have no excuse. I mean, granted, polls are open, 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. here in Pennsylvania?
7.
7. You don't work 7 to 8 p.m. I'm sorry, you don't. You don't work 13 straight hours. That would probably be illegal without a break. Like a decently long break, actually. Like, there's no excuse to not get out and vote if you want to, which you should.
Yes. So, the Republicans have taken the lead in Virginia 10. Virginia 10 was a lean Democrat.
Oh, yeah?
Losing weight is a constant cycle. I feel like my body is working against me.
Get off my thing.
Here we go. Wow, that's so far behind. The Pennsylvania Department of State's website. Wow, you can tell this is mail-in ballot. Clinton County, county to the north of Center County. Fetterman's leading. He's polling at 68%. Wow, mail-in voting, huh? I mean, heck, only 1,700 people might live in that county.
Let's not go that far. And actually, no, that's 10%. In 2020, there was 17,400 votes.
Yeah, they estimated those 1,700 votes at 14%. If you care, Rubio's up 14% now.
So Florida 13 was a flip. That Luna is projected to win. 92% of the vote in, she's up by 29,000 votes.
According to the website I'm on, it says Republicans have 3 pickups now.
Yes.
All in Florida.
So in the website that you're on, how can you tell which ones were pickups?
I click pickups.
Oh, okay.
Or flip seats.
Ah, flip seats. There we go. So there was a congressman, I believe, in Florida that may have changed his Like he was a Democrat and is now a Republican.
Uh,
So they have Florida 7 flipping. That was projected as likely GOP, which was a flip.
oh. Warnock's lead down to 8%.
Yeah, and that's only with not even 35% of the vote.
Yep. I feel like that kind of sucks being like a person that's running for Senate in like a state like Illinois as a Republican. Like, you're just not going to win. Like, you spend all that money to probably get crushed.
Yeah.
So it's like, what's the point of spending all the money? Because like, if you're not a senator, what are you doing for money?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you getting a job? Or even like the guy who's running against Rubio in Florida. Like, he had no chance.
That was a girl.
All right. The girl running against Rubio in Florida. Like, you have no chance. It's like, why spend millions of dollars to just get beat by more than 10 points?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
And she was a member of Congress.
The state one?
No, she was in the U.S. House of Representatives.
Oh.
And I believe she used to be a sheriff or something in law enforcement.
She's a Democrat.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And she's black. All right, so after we do the predicted updates in another 6 minutes, then we'll take just a couple-minute break. Anybody's got to go to the bathroom, get a drink. I never ate dinner. That was a mistake.
I had a ham and cheese sandwich on a croissant.
Nice.
With mayonnaise. That was really good, actually.
Nice. Let's look at you, mayonnaise.
I put mayonnaise on everything now.
Amazing how one's tastes change.
Yeah. I might be crazy enough just to put mayonnaise on bread and eat it.
Wonder who used to do that.
I don't know.
All right, so a lot of races are being called. The districts you and I live in were both called before any votes were counted.
For what, House?
Yep.
Do I live in the 13th? Pretty sure I live in the 15th, which isn't called, according to this.
It's called. Don't worry.
I don't remember Thompson being on the ballot, but I really don't. Oh, now I see that it's called.
Do you remember a John Joyce?
No. And I definitely live in the 15th. It's a big, big area.
It is.
Your little area over there. Actually, you're the 9th, which goes all the way up to New York.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the southern part of the 9th. Like, it doesn't get hardly any more south than me.
Yeah, you're right on that edge. Muser. Dan Muser.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a red county. Woo! In Pennsylvania for Senate.
Hey.
Snyder County, the mail-in ballots, odds at 73%. All right. Some Delaware County mail-ins. Odds pulling at 14%. Wow, I was getting his butt kicked at mail-ins.
As expected.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. Vermont has more votes in than New Hampshire, basically. Connecticut. Warnock's lead is down to 6%.
Mm-hmm. But the key is, Walker's got to get to 50.
Walker's polling about 23% in Fulton County. That's not bad.
And in 2020, in Fulton County, Trump got 26.2%.
Make that 5.5%.
All right, time to go back to predict it.
Predictive. Woo!
So I want you to write them down this time. So all you're going to do is just write down the first number I give you.
I can do that.
All right, Nevada, 72R. And what was it?
78R.
Okay, so now it's down to 72R. Pennsylvania was next, right?
Arizona,
58D.
they were 60R.
Yep. Give me the next state.
PA,
54D.
they were 64R.
Yep.
Georgia,
54R.
They were 70R.
Yep.
New Hampshire.
88D.
They were 60-60.
Yep.
Ohio.
93R.
They were 94R.
Okay.
Wisconsin.
85R.
They were 87R. Colorado.
93D.
They were 90D. North Carolina.
89R.
They were 92R. Senate.
68R.
They were 81R. House.
93R.
That is exactly the same.
Okay. So I'm going to go take a break. If you want to stay here, you can. And then if you could go when I get back, or we could both go at the same time. I'll only be gone about a minute or two. So I will be right back.
All right. Like I said before, Arkansas is the only state that closes at 8:30, so they just closed 4 minutes ago. Our 9 o'clock closures, so in 26 minutes, Arizona will close, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, Michigan, Minnesota, Nebraska, New Mexico, New York, North Dakota, South Dakota, Texas, Wisconsin, and Wyoming will all close their voting polls. Warnock is down to 5%. So again, still slowly coming back. Lots of votes, about 43% estimated are counted already. And the last 15-20% of the entire vote, Walker has made it from a 20-point deficit to a 5. So trending in the Republican way. North Carolina is holding steady around a 5% lead for the Democrat, about 56% of that vote in. So look at the governor's races.
Okay.
Meatballs on bread.
How'd you know?
I can see it.
It's what it is.
Did you put any sauce on, like mayonnaise or anything?
Mayo.
There you go. That actually sounds really good. The only real big things is Walker's. He's down to 4.3% now. North Carolina's holding pretty steady at about 5%. I don't understand some of these northeastern states. Why Vermont is red for a governor. But, like, New Hampshire's already been called for a governor and a Republican.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sununu was up big in the polls.
Vermont is 72% mail-in vote to the Republican. Like, huh? Why can't you vote for the senator that's also red? Huh? So is their governor just like super, like, middle?
Pretty much.
That's why. Like, even Maine has a red governor at the moment. No, the coast is in. House. So far, Republicans are at 71 seats, Democrats at 32.
Still just 3 pickups?
Yep. How many pickups do they need to get to 250?
30 some?
That's a lot.
It'll be close.
Hey, Oz is picking up 6% of the vote, mail-in ballots in Philly. Pennsylvania is as slow as New Hampshire. Right now. Let's pick it up.
It usually takes PA about an hour till they start reporting actual.
Shouldn't take Milesburg too long. Like 400 people voted. You think the machine would be able to read it, right? It just pops up a number and you just, text it over. Yeah, we'll text it over.
Well, I'm sure they got to do a little more checking than that.
Probably.
One would hope they have to, they have the number that's signed the book, so hopefully they have to count the ballots to make sure they have that same number.
Well, that makes sense. Sometimes things make too much sense for people to do, though. Because common sense is definitely not common anymore.
No. How many is DeSantis up now in Florida, by the way?
A lot. Oh, DeSantis? Rubio's up 15%.
And DeSantis has to be 18 or more.
18.
Wow.
He's polling 55% in Miami-Dade. He's up 11 points. He's even up in Palm Beach. Getting crushed in Broward. Not a lot of blue in Florida. This is one random Alachua County that's blue for whatever reason.
So the Calvin Coolidge Project tweets, everything is going as projected. Ohio and North Carolina will come home in about an hour. Hopefully voting can start to be counted soon in Georgia, New Hampshire, and Pennsylvania. We're overperforming in Florida and Virginia. God has got this.
Calvin Coolidge. Wasn't he a bad president?
No, he's one of my favorites.
I'm thinking of a different president.
Obviously, Calvin Coolidge was in the Roaring 20s.
I'm thinking of a different president. Oops.
You're thinking of Joe Biden. Woodrow Wilson.
Hey, your favorite.
Buchanan.
No, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of Buchanan. He's really good.
Yeah, Pennsylvania does not have a good track record with presidents.
Just like Polk, Taft. And Roosevelt is as good as I think people think they say he is. Whereas, a high school professor seems to say how good Theodore Roosevelt was. Sure.
Well,
wasn't he president for like 12 years too?
10.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, longer than 2 terms.
Because Harrison died. I believe he was vice president under Harrison.
Ohio right now, the Democrats up 11%. I don't know how much voting is coming out of Cleveland, about 30%. This is about a third of the votes in, so whatever. Don't read too much into it yet. Georgia, 4% lead for Warnock. Almost half the vote is estimated to be in.
How many is he up by?
80,000.
How many percent?
4.
Is that what? About 48, 44 or 47, 43?
51, 47.
51. Interesting.
North Carolina's down to 92,000 vote difference, 4%. So that's moving to the Republican way, as the Calvin Coolidge Project just said.
Yes.
About an hour.
We said that he would win by about 5.
Some of these counties in Pennsylvania look so weird. Like Northumberland County, why does it have like a penis? Oh, mail-in voting sucks. Alright, well, since you took your break, I'll go to the bathroom real quick.
You do that. So right now, about 154 races have been called for the House. 100 Republicans, 54 Democrats. Not that that really matters. There's not not too many blue states with larger populations have been called. Like, for example, Illinois is a blue state, but that's because of Chicago. A large part of that state is actually somewhat Republican. With extremely gerrymandered districts, let me tell you.
Which state has gerrymandered districts?
Illinois.
Let me go look.
I mean, there's look at like the 15th House district.
What the heck?
It's like this little sliver that goes like through the state.
There's 13 that does that. 15, yeah, what in the world is that?
16 basically straddles the northern counties.
Yeah,
It's like really weird. It's like, you guys want to talk about Pennsylvania gerrymandering things, just freaking look at Illinois.
Actually, Pennsylvania doesn't even look that bad.
No, now it doesn't, because once again, the courts got involved in it.
Like, it actually looks somewhat normal.
Yes, the courts, once again, overstepped their boundaries when it comes to this. Nowhere in the state constitution does it say that the courts get to decide this stuff. It's by the state legislature.
I mean, it's still, like, kind of weird with the wiggly line. Like, you can still see it, but it's respectable.
Yes.
Come on, I want to see some Center County votes. Come on. Hey, Oz is picking up ground. All right. Woo! It's at 20% of the vote. So, Ohio getting a little closer. It's down to 8%. 7%. Georgia down to 2.3%. Was 80,000 votes. Now it's 47,000 vote difference.
Mm-hmm.
Inching his way along to get Reverend out of there. North Carolina's down to about 2.5%, so that one's moving along as well. About 9 minutes till our betting update.
Yeah, these half an hours are going by quick.
Well, time goes by fast anymore. Adulting.
Yes, adulting. It's fun, isn't it?
No. Not at all.
You kids want to grow up so quick so you can be adults. Well, this is your reward.
You just feel like you never have time for anything. You get up for work, you come home from work, and you feel I got 6 hours to go to bed, and I feel like I never get anything done.
You just wait till you're married with kids.
You're going to come home, make dinner, go to bed.
Kids got to go to soccer practice tonight for travel. Then your kid's going to go to soccer practice for premiere. Then your kid has to bowl. And then he's got another practice for travel and another practice for premiere. And then there's games for travel and games for premiere. Yeah, welcome to the sacrifice of parenthood.
I'm sure I'm going to be hearing that again at some point. At some point in my endeavors in life, I'll have my snack. I'll have some M&Ms.
That's what I need in my house. I don't have any snacks in my house.
That's probably a good thing.
You would think.
I snack on peanut M&Ms. They're delicious. Best thing ever created. Again, another thing I used to hate. Didn't like them. Didn't like mayonnaise. I'm addicted to mayonnaise. Goes on everything. Didn't like peanut M&Ms. Love peanut M&Ms.
Soon you're going to be like me. You're going to just grab a big bag of peanuts and start breaking shells at night.
I'm not a big peanut guy yet. I like almonds. I'll eat like almonds.
But you like peanut M&Ms.
Yeah, but I like the chocolate. But I can't eat straight chocolate. It's too sweet. Well, Maryland's red. Let's go. 13 to 12 votes. So far, there's a mail-in ballots in Pennsylvania. Oz is polling about 20%. Mastriano is polling about 17%. Mastriano is polling 2% worse in Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the majority of those votes right there. In the House, still 3 pickups, 79 to 34. 5 minutes, so a bunch more polls close, and we check on a betting update. DeSantis is up to 19%.
He's going to end up winning by 20 or more. That is a huge block. Nobody predicted that.
Rubio's up 16%.
And next week's political show is going to be very interesting because something very big is supposed to happen next Tuesday. Somebody is supposed to have a big announcement next Tuesday.
DeSantis is running for president?
Not DeSantis.
Trump? Supposed to be announcing if he's running for president?
He just says big announcement next Tuesday.
He's either endorsing somebody or he's running.
Well, I don't think he's definitely running.
The thing is, though, with him running, he's probably going to win the nomination. Which means you're probably going to get stuck with either Biden, Kamala, or whoever else they throw up there.
I hope Biden runs.
I don't know if he'll even know he's running. That's the scary part. Hey, mail-in ballots from Berks County area.
Berks.
Oz is polling at 40%. It's only 4,000 votes.
Berks.
Berks. Georgia's down to a 1.7%. 15,000 votes.
So in about 5 minutes or so, Herschel Walker will probably have the lead.
He's trending up to 49%. Warnock's at 49.5%. So if he keeps his pace up, he will get over 50.
But you have to remember. Let's remember back to 2020. Once Georgia's just about fully in,
Yeah, you get Fulton County back.
the last of the votes to come in are usually Democratic strong points.
Ohio's down to under 5%. It's whatever. It'll go over. North Carolina's down to 1.3%. So, as predicted, that's slowly coming back.
All right, it's 9 o'clock.
Let's check. And a bunch of polls closed right now. So, here's the question. If you're in the voting place when it closes, can you vote?
As long as you're in line, you can vote. Got to be in line.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's go through the states.
Nevada, Republicans, 71%.
It was at 72.
Arizona, Democrats, 60%.
It was at 58 Democrat.
Pennsylvania, Democrat, 57.
It was at 54 Democrat.
Georgia, Republican, 67.
Wow. Georgia was 54. What did you say it was?
67.
Republican.
Yes.
It was at 54 Republican.
Yes. Write that down so we remember that.
Okay.
Was New Hampshire next?
Yep.
93.
88 Democrat.
Ohio was next.
Yep.
88.
93 Republican.
This would probably be the best time if you want to throw money on J.D. Vance, because I don't see it going much lower than 88, and he's winning that race by 7 at least. North Carolina,
Wisconsin.
83.
85 Republican.
North Carolina,
Colorado.
94.
93.
North Carolina,
Yes.
93.
89 Republican. And the Senate and the House.
Senate, 68.
Same exact thing.
93 for a house.
Same exact.
Okay.
So, probably trending a little more Republican favor slowly.
Yeah.
Slowly.
All right, let's go to the toss-up board. And let's look at some of these toss-up races for the House.
All right. What state you want to start in first?
Georgia.
Georgia. Yes.
Georgia 2.
Georgia 2. The Democrat is up 1.8%.
Okay.
About 40% of the vote in.
Okay. Let's go to Florida.
Florida.
Florida 23.
23. The Democrat is up 7.5%, 71% of the vote in.
Okay, so that was a lean Democrat to begin with. We already know 7. We already know 13. What about 28?
28. Republicans already been called for that.
Okay. That was likely. I shouldn't even be looking at the likelies, except for ones that were changes. Did they call 13 yet? Was that one of the ones that they called?
They have not called it.
Okay.
Yeah, they did. They did. They did call it.
Okay. All right. So let's go to this. Let's go to Illinois.
Illinois. Okay.
6.
6. No votes.
Okay. So it's a little early. We'll skip Illinois for now.
All right.
Who else is in so far? Let's look at Ohio.
Ohio.
Let's start at Ohio 1.
Democrat up 21%, 34% of the vote.
Okay, and that's projected to lean GOP. Ohio 9.
9. Democrat up 20%, 44% of the vote in. That one includes Toledo.
That was a toss-up. Ohio 13.
13. Democrat up 29%, 31% of the vote in.
All right,
That
so-
includes Akron.
So a lot of these must be purely still mail-ins only.
The 3 that you told me include Cincinnati, Toledo, Akron. So you included 3 of the big 5 cities in Ohio.
Okay. Is there anything yet for Pennsylvania 7, 8, and 17?
7. Pennsylvania 7. Democrat up 39%, 10% of the vote in.
Okay, so that's all mail-in.
8. There's only 12,000 votes.
Okay.
13.
17.
17. Democrat up 59%. There's only 77,000 votes.
All right. Let's look at Indiana 1.
Indiana 1. Democrat up 13%, 27% of the vote in.
Okay. Maine 2.
Republican up 7%, 6% of the vote in. That is literally the whole state.
There's a lot of it, yes.
You have the coast and then 2. The rest of the
And
state.
then 2 is the rest of the state. Let's do some for Michigan. Michigan 3.
Republican up 19%. There's only 1% of the
All right,
vote.
so let's skip Michigan. What about New Hampshire 1?
Democrat up 9%, 9% of the vote.
All right. So, yeah. So, a lot of these are still too early. A lot of it is just the mail-in stuff. A lot of these toss-up races are... There's a bunch in New York, which polls just closed in New York.
So new calls, I got South Dakota, Kansas, and New York.
What about Connecticut? Connecticut 5.
Connecticut 5. That's New York. Connecticut 5. They have 3% of the vote in, so it's just mail-ins, but the Democrats only have 3%.
And might as well look at Connecticut 2 while we're here.
Democrats up 16%, but only 4,000 votes.
All right.
5,000.
And let's look at let's revisit Virginia 7.
Republican leading by 2.8%, 99% of the vote.
Okay, so that's going to flip.
Vega.
And Virginia 10. Is the
99% of the vote, it was called for the Democrats.
Really? They called it for the Democrats, so it flipped back because that guy has a lead.
He's up 6%.
Ooh.
About 13,000 votes.
Interesting.
House at large? What does that mean? The whole state is just a House vote?
Yeah. So North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming.
Just one big race. Looks like nothing else called immediately. So mail-in ballots from Colorado. Democrats up 50%. But all the mail-in ballots from the county where Denver is came in, which is the weirdest looking county in the world. It's why does it do that? There's no reason for it to just protrude into the next county like it does. All right, let's look around. Ohio down to a 0.6% lead for the Democrat. North Carolina, Bud takes the lead by 0.6. Georgia, it is back to a 4% lead for Warnock. Looks like a bunch more Atlanta area votes probably came in. He's back to 100,000 vote lead. Pennsylvania. Looks like a lot of mail-in ballots still. Odds is up to 30%. That's not too bad for the mail-in ballots. Still no Center County results. Tisk, tisk. Probably because there's a lot of them, because students are going to mail in ballot because they don't know any better. For anyone that cares about Penn State football, they move up one spot. Number 14.
What is the top 6?
Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan, TCU, Tennessee, Oregon.
That makes sense.
That
makes sense.
I think it's a little generous to keep Tennessee in the top 5, to be honest. They got embarrassed.
You could flip them in Oregon?
Probably, yes. I think at the end of the year it won't matter because Tennessee ain't winning the conference championship. Oregon is in prime position 2 at the moment. They definitely look the best. Clemson, after being embarrassed, only goes down 6. Favoritism. This looks about right, though. All right. Ohio's on a 0.3%. It's got a new update. The Democrat is up 5,000 votes, so yeah. No more states called. Surprised North Dakota wasn't called right away. Who lives in North Dakota? and South Dakota.
Dakotians.
What's there?
Well, there's a big rock with some faces on it.
Is that where Mount Rushmore is?
South Dakota, yes.
Really? I kind of thought that was further west.
There's a lot of energy reserves up that way.
It's flat. I can say that. It's probably pretty flat.
There's, if you believe the movies, a hidden, like, place where there's a lot of gold that the U.S. hid their gold supply. You know, you like those movies.
I do?
Yeah.
Do you like those kind of movies?
You don't know what movie I'm referring to, do you?
No.
First
Is it
movie, they had to steal the Constitution.
Yeah, I was thinking National Treasure.
There you go.
What?
Second movie, they hid the gold behind the Mount Rushmore.
It was the U.S. government that did that. Thought it was like a ancient thing they were finding. I haven't seen that movie in God knows how long. Because it's not as good as the first one.
It is not.
Ohio is now red.
And only going to get redder.
Georgia, it's about the same. 4%. Alright, so no more polls closed till 10. Do another update, about 13 minutes on favorites among our battleground states. All 9 of them. And the Senate and the House. So far, not much is going on, I guess. As expected, in Ohio, North Carolina, Florida, and every other state. Georgia, going to be a close race. Pennsylvania, still nothing much going on. Can't get a single vote counted, and it's been an hour and 15 minutes. I think I could have single-handedly counted Milesburg already.
And it's not like they got to travel far to report it to the county government. Isn't the county government in Belfont?
Yes, next town over.
Yeah.
And it's not even far into the next town. It's like literally on the road that you have to drive to get to the highway. So, yeah. Berks County is 20,000 votes.
Burke.
Fetterman's got a 100-vote lead. Still doesn't Center County. I mean, we don't know how to count here, apparently. Every other county around here is pretty much counted. One of them's blue. Union County. That should be all like Amish people. How is that blue?
Early vote.
How is anyone who's Amish or something like that voting blue?
Didn't know you travel through Union County quite often to see that it's Amish.
I have driven through it. Everywhere pretty much for a little while east of State College is all farms and Amish people.
Just so you know, in 2020, Union County went for Trump by 24%.
Well, right now it's blue.
And total votes in the county were just about 20,000.
Right now, there's about 5.5. Lackawanna's got some votes in.
Of course, Scranton.
40% lead for Fetterman in the mail-ins. Oz has picked up 0.1%. 6.1%. Anything new in Georgia? About the same. There's a lot of people on the ballot in Louisiana, huh?
That's another state where you need 50% or you get a runoff.
Well, there's 5 Democrats on the ballot, 2 Republicans, one of them being the incumbent, a Libertarian, and 5 Independents. Why? Why can't you just have 1 Democrat, 1 Republican, if you want a Libertarian, sure, and an Independent? In Pennsylvania, you did have a Green Party, I think, as well, on the ballot.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was, for Senate, I think there was, 5? 5 on the ballot? At least here. Now, is it required by law to have, like, Green Party everywhere on the ballot?
No, they have to qualify. Well, no. So
Pennsylvania, I mean.
So if it's for Senate, as long as they qualify, then they're on in the entire state. And to qualify, you need basically just to turn in X amount of petitions by a certain date.
Gotcha.
I don't know what it is in the state, if it's 25,000 or 50,000 or...
Green Party might be worse than some liberals. You can imagine they support the Green New Deal.
Yeah.
You want to pay for it? Sure. How's New Hampshire looking? Almost 400,000 votes. Democrat has a 17% lead. Hey! Some votes in Center County.
Hey!
Oz is leading by 8%.
Well, that's not early voting. At least you wouldn't think.
No. Let me see if I can figure out where that is.
So you'd have to go to, the Center County site.
Yeah, I'm there. Oh, yeah, Center County. Center County. Oh god, I don't know which precinct it is. Can I just see all of them? There we go. Total, there's 107,000 registered voters in Center County.
There you go.
4,000 votes casted. 4,000 votes casted. Oz is winning and Shapiro is winning.
Okay.
That's not good for Mastriano. He's supposed to do good up here. I want to see the specific precincts. Why is it so difficult?
They may not have the precinct report up yet.
I could just put up Milesburg Borough. So there's actually some stuff here for Milesburg. There's 604 registered voters. This isn't right. It says there was only 269 ballots cast. I don't think that's right. Oh, that says May 17th, 2022. When did we have an election in May?
That was the primary, ding dong.
I may have clicked primary by accident. Okay, so there's nothing here for the 2022 election. Don't call me a ding dong. .4 minutes till an update on betting. Don't bet on elections. We don't. If you lose money, don't blame us. Intellectual property. We already don't condone sports betting, as we show off on Fridays. I would never condone elections, which seem to be less predictable than sports. We wonder. Sometimes you'd wonder.
I wonder, all right.
Why can't
3 minutes till we
every
look at that again.
state just have counties like Iowa where they're just squished? Wouldn't that just be easy?
Go ahead. How many is there? Go count them quick.
I'm not counting that.
There's 99.
I was just going to Google it. Yeah, you got 99. Now that annoys me.
Go, why? Because it's not an even 100?
Yes!
Because they can only make 99 even squares.
There's one right there. That's the length of 2.
There's one
right next to it. You can put a line right there.
Well, you move to Iowa, become governor.
Damn right I will.
Yeah, you move to Iowa, become governor, and tell them, hey, you got to make that 2 counties.
You do! Here, let's see what that county's called.
I'm the damn governor.
That county is called Kossuth County. So we have North Kossuth County, South Kossuth County. Now we're happy. Georgia, 3%. Holding steady. North Carolina, 3% lead almost for the Republicans. Ohio, 0.6%. That hasn't updated in a little while. Pennsylvania, Oz is coming back slowly. He's up to at least 38% of the vote. So we're probably starting to get some actual day of voting. slowly but surely, at the crawl we're at right now. One minute.
1 minute till we look at the odds again.
Look at the odds. Let's see. Hopefully something good.
Decision Desk has called Georgia governor for the Republican. All right, 9:30. Odds update time.
Yes, sir.
Nevada, 74.
We ended at 72.
Arizona, 62 Democrat.
We added a 58 Democrat.
Pennsylvania, 66 Democrat.
We added a 54 Democrat.
That's a pretty big jump. What was next?
Georgia.
Georgia. This really flipped. 59 Democrat.
Okay, we had a 67 Republican.
Next.
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire, 93 Democrat.
We had an 88.
Yep. Next.
Ohio.
91.
93.
So I told you a half an hour ago when it was at 88. I said if you were going to plunk down money, now was the time to do it when it was at 88 because that was the best you were going to get. Next.
Yes. Wisconsin.
81.
85.
Colorado, 97.
93.
North Carolina, 95.
89.
And then we go to the Senate. Right?
Yep.
64.
Republican.
Yes.
We had a 68.
And 91.
93.
So those are the latest odds from Predict It.
Let's look at the House. Republicans are up to 112 seats, Democrats 65. However you want to take that. There's a link for the Biden presidency.
All right. Let's go
Joe.
there.
So it's just gonna take me to a page that just has like a laughing donkey or something. Then there's one next to it that says facts first. Yeah, CNN politics has facts. Sure they do.
They should make it Phatts first.
Probably be more realistic.
Would be.
Walker's back down to a 2% deficit. So, back to clawing it back. Definitely going to need to get some sort of 1 to 2% lead, though, at some point.
Yep.
can't sit at like a 0.5% lead because you won't win with a 0.5% lead going into like 11 o'clock. And Rubio's kind of held steady at 16%.
Did what's his name get to 20 yet? DeSantis?
19.2. He's falling 55% in Miami-Dade. That's insane. In Florida, DeSantis has lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 counties are blue right now. They all were called for the Democrat. Those specific counties. The governor's race, Oz is outpolling Mastriano by about 5%.
And actually, if Oz wants to win, that number has got to increase. That's got to increase by about 3%.
Shapiro's about to destroy Mastriano.
Well, you can't say that because the T hasn't come in yet.
Well, true. It just seems like everywhere, though, it's ballot splitting for Republicans.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere. It seems like a lot of them are not voting for either Shapiro or Mastriano, but they're voting for Oz.
Where you would think it would have been the exact opposite. That Republicans were going to vote for Mastriano,
yeah,
but they were going to hedge against Oz.
Yeah. Actually, Oz is outpolling Mastriano by 7%.
Because of probably what's going on in southeastern Pennsylvania. So let's look.
And Oz is up to almost a 10% vote in Philly. So, getting better. Not good.
So you pull up the Senate in Pennsylvania. I'll pull up the governor in Pennsylvania.
Got it.
So let's start in Philadelphia County.
Yep.
Mastriano is getting 7.5%.
Oz is getting 9.5%.
Okay. And that, by the way, if that were to stay like that, Oz is not winning Pennsylvania.
Correct.
That's got to climb by another 10%. Bucks County, Mastriano is at 14%.
Oz is at 18%.
Yeah. So, like, you know, Oz has got to get to about 48% there. So, you know, again, you're not getting a lot of...
I mean, the 18% is 13% of the vote, all probably mail-in ballot.
Right. Right. So, you know, there's still a lot of counting left to go here.
Yeah.
In Montgomery County, which should really go heavy for Shapiro, Mastriano is at 10%.
Oz is at 13.5%.
Yeah.
But that one, I think, just came in. I literally think I just saw it go turn blue right now. So.
Okay. In Chester County, Mastriano is at 26%.
Oz is at 30.
Okay. So you're seeing in general a 3 to 4 right now percentage point.
I did not like what I just saw. Center County went from a light red to a dark blue. I'm gonna guess the state college votes just came in.
So Mastriano's at 29% in Center County.
Oz is at 33. I'm gonna guess the mail-in ballots from the school just came in. Just based on how Fetterman just jumped up 10,000 or 12,000 votes like that.
Let's look in Berks County. Mastriano is at 45.5%.
Oz is at 49.1.
So everywhere you're seeing Oz is getting 3 to 4 points more, except for Philly where he was 2. So it's going to be interesting to see when, more votes come in to see if that grows or if that stays the same. If it stays the same, hello, Senator Fetterman.
Go to Allegheny.
Mastriano's at 21 and a half.
Oz is at 26.5.
Yeah, now that's really surprising. Considering, Fetterman is out that way.
Right.
So you would think if there's anywhere that it would be the opposite. So let's look at the county, Westmoreland, which is just east of Allegheny County.
Yep.
Mastriano's at 45%.
Oz is at 51.
So Oz is actually winning Westmoreland County right now.
At the moment, yeah. By about 2,000 votes.
So let's go up to Lackawanna County. Mastriano is 26%.
Oz is 29.
Okay, let's go to Lehigh, where Allentown is. Mastriano 28.5.
Oz 31.5.
Now I would have expected that to be a little wider than 3.
Should be, because again, Oz is that direction.
Let's go York County.
York.
Yeah. Now
Yep.
this should wind up being like when it's all said and done, one of Mastriano's better counties. Well, right now he's only getting 19%.
Oz is 24.5. But those are all mail-ins.
Right.
With only 5,000.
Right. Now that would have been a county where I expected it to be closer. But it's 5.5, which that's one of the widest spreads we've seen.
Right. And Oz is up to a 42% statewide vote. It's only 13 down. So it's kind of like we're seeing the day of votes come in and Oz is getting more votes.
Yeah.
But that's to be expected.
Yes.
It's just how much can he eventually be in the lead by until Philly starts rearing its ugly ass head back.
Right. And in the governor's race, Shapiro is up by 23.
I feel like the governor's race is almost over.
Oh, it was over before it started.
Unfortunately. Because I'd much rather Mastriano be in Oz spot and Oz be trying to run for governor. If it was like that vote count.
Right. So let's just I'll put up the map for both senator and governor. So this is the governor map right now.
Right.
A lot of blue.
There's more blue on that map than the senator map.
A lot of blue. I told you he was going to get crushed in the southeastern counties. Crushed. So now let's look at the Senate map. Yeah. I mean, similar, but not.
But the light blues are now light reds on this map.
Right. Yep.
I think the general consensus is, from what I've heard from people who are like a little more neutral, they don't really like Mastriano, but they were going to vote for Oz. It was kind of one of those. I don't know where that consensus comes from. It was just kind of like an okay because I don't really like trying to discuss politics with people because I don't want to piss anyone off or piss myself off. Like, it's just not worth it to talk about politics with people unless they agree with you, honestly, like in public at work or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Just leave.
the workplace is not the preferred place to talk politics.
No. I mean, obviously it's going to get brought up since we're all just kind of standing around, like, it's election time. It got brought up, and it's just like, I try not to say anything because I'm not trying to get into arguments with people or anyone hold grudges on each other. Like, it's just an election. Like, in all reality, all these people are kind of scummy. In all reality, they're politicians.
So, Lancaster County just must have reported...
Holy crap!
They reported something.
That's a lot for us.
90% with 13% of the vote in.
Amish!
The Amish have spoken. Yes, the Amish have certainly spoken.
They said something.
Be interesting to see if that's mail-in vote or if that's a couple of precincts. I don't know. You would think the mail-in vote wouldn't be that huge.
That's a lot different.
I mean, Schuylkill County.
Is it Lancaster a pretty Democratic area?
No, just Lancaster City is. The rest is very Republican.
Like, if it's mail-in, that's where most of the mail-in's got to be coming from.
You would think.
Not Lancaster County, yeah. Lancaster, the city of Lancaster, is definitely got to be Democrat. It's a city. Or a large town. Yeah. It's not really a city.
So Schuylkill County, the Skook reported some.
Yeah.
Odds up by 38%.
Yep.
So if bigger vote dumps are coming in, I mean, no wonder why it's down to 11%. I mean, now you're starting to see the T. The same day voting the T.
I'm going to report on a few other states. Walker's back down to 0.9% deficit. So he's, again, making up that 100,000 vote deficit.
What are the percentages?
73% in the state.
Yes. So, but what are the vote percentages?
Oh, 49.5 to 48.6. Okay.
Because, if he does end up losing, you don't want the Reverend to be above 50.
Ohio is up to 7% lead for the Republican. North Carolina.
So, if he's at 7, that means he's probably going to win by more than I projected. I projected 7.
North Carolina, the Republicans up by 3.
I projected 5.
Wisconsin, the Democrat is up by 4.5, 4.6.
Now, Wisconsin is awfully, awfully slow at counting votes.
Any other states called? Colorado is called for the Democrats.
So let's just go back to Wisconsin for a second.
Yep. Can't even read half of these.
What's the percentages that you're at?
51.1 and 48.7.
Okay, so... Oh, hold on. Okay. Which is really weird because the other website that I'm using basically has no votes reporting from Wisconsin yet.
Yeah, and I have about 800,000.
Yeah, and this literally has 365.
Good.
A little slow coming out of Wisconsin to this website here.
Oh, now it's down to 0.8% lead for the Democrat. Georgia. Now it's down to a 0.3 lead for Warnock 49.2 to 48.9. So that was a quick 3/10. Back down to an 11,000 vote lead. Now, Walker got it down to 11,000 votes, gave up about 100,000 votes, and made up that 100,000 again. So that's 200,000 votes he's made up across the state. And Fulton County is about 70% in.
And it's going to sit there at about that amount for hours.
Yep.
I mean, you might get it up to like 85, maybe.
Oz is down to an 11-point deficit, about 200,000 votes. You think they designed Missouri, Arkansas, and Louisiana to look like a person with a foot?
Yes.
Late night discussion on Phatts TV. Almost 10 o'clock.
And I know I gotta hit the road.
10 o'clock, polls close in Idaho.
Idaho?
That's
Idaho what?
Idaho. Idaho.
Idaho?
Idaho.
I didn't know
Montana,
Idaho.
Nevada, big state, and Utah. So 3 Republican strongholds at Nevada. Let's look at the House. Still only 3 pickups, 130 Republicans, 75 Democrats. In Pennsylvania, it looks about right. The East Coast, so Scranton, Wilkes-Barre, the one with Allentown, and the 3 near Philly. The 6th district with Reading is blue. Harrisburg is blue, and the 2 around Pittsburgh are blue. Everything else is red. My big old district with 160,000 votes takes up about a third of the state. Somehow there's 17 districts. The 9th district isn't even close. Dan Muser's up 40%. The Reading district, the Democrat is up 30%, or yeah, a little less, 25. Oh, and one of these districts near Philly, there's not even a Republican running.
Yeah,
It's a Democrat versus an independent.
Yeah, you get that.
Probably because it's not worth it for a Republican to run.
Or there isn't any.
But there's none that want to run because you're just going to get your butt kicked. All right.
By the way, if you recall, the last time we looked at Predicted, Warnock had flipped it.
Yes.
Now it's back to Walker by a lot.
Oh, okay.
I took a quick peek because I saw on Twitter that the New York Times has Walker with a 61% chance of winning.
So, in terms of that state, so to start the night, we had Georgia at 70% R, then it dropped to a 54% R, then it went up to a 67% R, and we currently have it at 9:30. It was a 59% D. That is our biggest mover. Every other state has stayed pretty similar, except like New Hampshire, that's got a lot more Democrat. But the Senate has dropped from 81 to 68 Republican favored still. But every other state stayed very similar and pretty much doing as expected. Walker takes the lead in Georgia.
Georgia.
Got about 1,000 vote lead.
Whoa, Georgia.
Other states that have been called: Maryland's been called, Vermont's been called, North Dakota's been called, Arkansas has been called. That's it. So, no surprises. Ugh. Oz is up to a 15% vote in Philly,
Okay.
which is better than Barletta did in 2018 already. And it should only realistically improve for Oz. It shouldn't go down from there, assuming there's no more mail-in ballots. So he's doing better, at least 3% in Philly area, so that's always good. In the Pittsburgh area, at the moment, Oz is doing worse than Barletta did, but as you said, that was probably expected.
And don't forget, Luzerne County isn't closed yet.
Right.
Judge kept that open till 10. And yes, Barletta was mayor of Hazleton.
Wasn't he like an old crap?
What?
Lou Barletta?
Yeah, what about him?
Wasn't he like bleh?
No.
He
He was the one that was basically trying to wanted to take all illegals and kick them out of Hazleton.
Oh, wait, a lot of those. Drug town it is. There. That other town that's up there that's really druggy. Berwick.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you have the gang warfare in Wilkes-Barre.
A lot of drug towns. Once you start going, out towards, Schuylkill County, Shenandoah, go northwest up to Shamokin, Sunbury. A lot of
North State College. It's all nothing.
Yeah, a lot of drugs in those towns. A lot of people. I'm not gonna say we got a lot of people with houses of broken windows and $400,000 cars, like we do in other towns we've driven through.
Camden, New Jersey. What a interesting and very scary place to drive through.
Yeah.
How to make yourself uncomfortable in 3 minutes.
True that.
So nothing's changed. No big jumps, no big dumps yet. It is only 10. It's early for that. For your 250,000 vote dumps. 2 minutes to an update of our predicted. And 2 minutes till 4 more polls close. One being a big one in Nevada, which we have as a predicted 72% Republican. And as I like to say, if Vegas didn't exist, it'd be 107% Republican. Because nobody else lives there. I would not mind living on Lake Tahoe on the Nevada side. I would have land and peace. We were discussing today at work, since the Powerball is over $2 billion, what we would do with $1 billion if you took the lump sum. And we both agreed that we would find land. And I said I would invest probably like 90% of it. I'd pay somebody to do it for me because you could afford it, and make more money. Buy real estate. So you want to hit the lottery? So I can buy like 15,000 acres of land in Nevada, northern Nevada, and retire and live life in the woods. Have a boat, go on Lake Tahoe every day. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Ding ding, 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Let's refresh.
So I'll write a new prediction for every single one.
Nevada, 72.
Hold up. All right, Nevada 72R.
Yes.
Arizona
65D.
That's changed 7 points in the Democrats' favor. Pennsylvania
is really like flipping all over the place. Pennsylvania, 72D.
That's pretty similar to what it was.
Certainly not at the beginning of the night.
No, it was 64 Republican at the beginning of the night.
What's next? Georgia,
58R.
58R.
All right, that's changed back to the Republicans. New Hampshire,
93D.
all right, so that one's predicted to be pretty much over. Ohio,
98.
that's over.
Again, told you an hour ago. You're not going to do any better than when it was at 88.
Wisconsin,
82.
all right, little shift in the Democrats' favor. Colorado,
99.
that's over. North Carolina,
94.
that's gone in the Republicans' favor. Senate,
65. No, sorry. Yeah, 665.
all right, little shift in the Democrats' favor. House,
89.
little shift in the Democrats' favor. So we're still staying steady. Pennsylvania's all over the place. Arizona's trending Democrat. Started the night Republican. Not that polls are even closed in Arizona yet. But I don't know how that's possible. Georgia's all over the place, but trending back to the Republicans. New Hampshire's over. Ohio's over. Colorado's over. North Carolina's all but over. And that is where we stand. 3 hours into election night. Very predictable, I would say.
Yeah.
Oz is closing the gap. He is down to 6.7% deficit, so working his way in. Doesn't have some counties that'll help him in Potter, Cameron, Clearfield. Clearfield's not going to help him a ton. Luzerne. I don't know how he'll do at Perry. Center County's still got a lot of votes to drop.
So let's start looking then at how certain counties were in 2020 compared to what they are right now
I can
in
do
Pennsylvania.
Which county you want?
So you tell me, because I know where the counties are far better than you do. Unless if you could go to county by county results quicker than I can.
I kind of know where the counties are.
No, I mean, but you can't pull it up county like underneath.
Pull it up county by county.
Like what I'm
Not-
saying is there names to the county, or do you have to search for the county?
I'd have to look for the county.
Okay. So start up at Erie, and then just pick some.
All right, Erie. Casey had 58.5. Barletta 40.
No, I want to know. You're telling me tonight, like
Oh.
right now, and I'm comparing it to what Trump did.
Okay.
So you tell me where Oz is, and I'll tell you where Trump finished.
Oz is at 50.1% in Erie.
So he's up 1.3 over Trump.
Butler. Oz at 69.2.
65.6.
Forest. Oz is at 65.5.
$71.1. But I mean, Trump literally only got not even 1,900 votes up there. So
Greene County. Oz is 71.3.
Green is not one more. Oh, there it is, all the way in the corner.
At the bottom left.
71.2. So
Campbell.
do Allegheny
Allegheny.
or Pittsburgh.
Oz is 31.7.
All right, so Trump got 39 there.
Yeah, this butt kick.
So that's a big miss because Trump got 283,000 votes.
Cambria, 70.7.
68.1.
Clinton, 61.6. So one right above Center County.
Thank you. 67.5.
Mifflin, 72.4.
Where's that one at?
Right below Center County.
77.5.
Dauphin,
Well, how did he do in Center County itself?
40.1.
So Trump is at 47. Dauphin,
30.3.
45.1.
There's only 37% of the vote there.
Okay.
Cumberland, 44.6.
Where's that at?
It's right next to Dauphin. Like a sideways one.
44. No, 54.
York, 35.
61. But that's a lot of. There's going to be a ton of same day.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing is in the bigger counties, you're not getting, like, the vote totals aren't in yet.
Lackawanna.
I can't get to Lackawanna because the stupid totals are right there. Wait,
Okay.
maybe I can. All right, Lackawanna, 45.
41. Lehigh,
46.
33.
Yeah, so all right, so there's still a lot of votes, same day, election day votes still out there.
Georgia is back in Warnock's favor by 0.1. Fulton County is up still at 70%. Shocker. That's not good for Walker.
Is the Republicans just still at 3 pickups?
Yes. Some Arizona numbers are in. So 41% of the estimated votes, so all the mail-in voting, Democrats have a 15% lead. They have about 160,000 vote lead. And in Maricopa County, the Republicans are polling almost at 39%. So in Arizona, in 2018, Republicans polled 47%. This has it down to about a 5.5 point deficit. Got some votes from Clearfield is winning by over 50 there. Oz is polling about 16% in Philly at the moment. Barletta was 12. But only about 29% of that voted. So, yeah, big counties in Pennsylvania are moving like turtles. Florida looks like they stopped counting. Nothing's moved. Let's check some governor's races. What's been called? Governor's races that have been called: New Hampshire, Vermont, South Carolina, Florida, Alabama, Tennessee, Ohio, Arkansas, Oklahoma, South Dakota. In the Democrats' favor, Colorado. There's a line through Maryland, and there's a line through Massachusetts, and Rhode Island have all been called. I don't know what the blue line means. Do you know what the blue line means? Like there's like blue line, white line through
What are
Maryland
you looking at?
governor's races. And they're both called, but it's like blue and white.
In Maryland and where else?
Massachusetts.
That's pickups.
Oh. Really? Massachusetts had a Republican
I
governor?
believe they did. They've had Republican governors in the past. Your buddy Romney was a governor there.
My buddy?
Yeah.
Mittens?
Yeah.
He's a Democrat.
Basically.
Let's check House race. Anyone check any on any House races? 5 pickups now.
Oh.
So let's see where else there we picked up. 1 in Georgia. Georgia 6. McCormick. And they picked up Virginia. Virginia 2. Keegan's. Ooh, that'd be a nice district to live in. Virginia Beach, you got the peninsula. That looks awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know why that peninsula is part of Virginia and not Maryland, but okay. So Republicans right now have 145 seats, flipped 5. Democrats have 81, flipped none. So going as expected. There are about 23 competitive seats left in the House. Is there any you want me to look at?
Pennsylvania 7 and 8.
Pennsylvania 7. Democrats have a 10-point lead with 57% of the vote. 8. Democrats have an 11% lead with 42% of the vote. So, a lot of votes to be taken in still there. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Walker takes the lead back in Georgia, only by 800 votes. Has Fulton County moved? Of course not. Why would it? I feel like they did that during the presidential election. It was at like 72%, and then 3 in the morning hit, and it was at 99%. With 500,000 votes coming in. Because Trump had like Georgia locked up for a while. He had like by 500,000 votes. And all of a sudden he lost it.
He had a lot locked up. He had Michigan locked up,
He had
Wisconsin.
Pennsylvania locked up for a while.
I mean, he had the lead in Pennsylvania for like 3 days after the election.
Yeah. And all of a sudden he lost all of them. Like, sure. He lost Wisconsin, too. Still about 5%, 4.5%. About 50% of that vote in.
Decision Desk has called Shapiro victory.
That was fast.
They could have called it at 8:01 as far as I was concerned.
Unofficial results by precinct. This is what we want to see. Here we go. All right, Milesburg Borough. Total registered voters 704. Total ballots cast 468. There was 101 ballots after mine. In about 2.5 hours. So 66% voter turnout. Of the 468, 145 for Fetterman, 306 for Oz, 5 for Lib Eric Gerhard, 5 for Weiss, 4 for Wassmer. Apparently there's 3 that they didn't vote for Senator. 2 didn't vote for Lieutenant Governor or Governor. 175 for Shapiro, 288 for Mastriano. So 30 people split there. Congress, 122 for the Democrat, 340 for the Republican. That's it. So that's cool. Those are in already. So there you go. The town I live in is tiny. But we have a gas station that makes food that apparently is really good.
Well, as long as it's not sushi.
According to my girlfriend, 7-Eleven sushi is good.
Okay.
Hey, I don't know. She says 7-Eleven sushi is good back home. I just go, okay. Ugh. Starting to get tired. Some of us have to get up at 5:15 in the morning. Some of us don't.
My alarm goes off at 6.
I wish my alarm would go off at 6. At least the sun would be up. Or coming up. That's the only thing I gripe about it, is I don't like waking up when it's the same darkness as when I went to bed. I do not like that. Because I'm one that struggles to get out of bed. Once I'm out of bed, I'm fine, but getting out of bed is the hard part. Ugh. With about 50% of the votes in Wisconsin, the Democrats hold a 2.2% lead.
So it's on the CNN website. It's a straight 5-point lead for Fetterman.
I have 4.5.
Now I have it at 4.5, just updated.
I think it's going to be tough for us to make up.
I don't know that yet.
There's a lot of votes down in that lower right-hand corner.
Like, for example, Chester County only has 38% reported.
True. Philly is 37. Allegheny's quick. They're at 81. And I was getting his butt kicked there.
So 17. So 151. 151 and 54, 205. 205 and 88. 293. 293 and 471 is 6. 293, 471, 771. So Biden in those 5 counties, Biden beat Trump by 764,000 votes.
Okay.
Right now, on CNN's website, 13,000. 29,000. 179. 157. Right now, he's leading him by 180,000 in the southeastern corner. So, yeah, there's still a ton of votes out there left to be counted.
What percentage do you expect to come out for a midterm? There was 10 million votes casted for president. Pennsylvania.
Well, what was the turnout in 18?
About 5 million.
Really? That's it?
Yeah.
So, I'm going to say 6.5.
They're at about 3.
Right. So, you know, somewhere between 5.5 and 6.5. So, you know, a lot of votes still left to be counted out there.
Yeah, for...
I mean, as usual, the map looks awfully blue in the center part of the state, awfully red, except for that big blue spot right there in the middle.
It's not my fault. I didn't vote for the color blue.
But yeah, look, York County is still blue. I mean, that's going to be 70-some% red by the time this is done.
True. Even Berks County isn't a 10% red yet, and that's going to be over 10%.
Right.
Even with that spot redding in the middle.
Yes. I mean, you know, Luzerne County, which just started counting votes,
Yeah.
that's going to flip-flop from what it is now. Right now, it's 73% Fetterman, 23% odds. That's going to flip-flop.
Right.
By the time it's all said and done.
And even this little county up here, Warren, that's not going to stay blue.
No.
I mean, only like 7 counties go red in Berks County. In Pennsylvania.
7 counties go blue.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Like Lehigh's probably going to switch.
No.
Did it go red with Trump?
No.
Northampton will switch then.
So, you had Erie, Allegheny. Those are the only 2 out west.
Yeah.
You have Center County, Dauphin County. Up north, you had Lackawanna County. And then you have Monroe, Northampton, Lehigh, and the 5 in the southeastern corner.
Wow. Right now, Erie's red. Believe it or not.
I believe
So
it was red in 16, but not 20.
It was not red in 18. Casey carried that by almost 20%, and Oz is carrying it by 4. It's not a big population, so that's honestly only a couple thousand vote change.
Well, in 2020, there was 135,000 votes cast up there.
Right now, there's 50.
Right. So again, there's another 80-some thousand votes still out there. Now, how close are they going to come to the president? I mean, you would think if voter turnout is going to be down, it's going to be down more on the Democratic side. You would think.
Right.
Oh, time for another update.
All right. Any?
Let's see here. Nevada.
72.
Tied at 51.
Oh boy. Arizona.
Georgia. Arizona was next.
Yes.
86 Democrat. Pennsylvania, 85 Democrat.
Wow.
Georgia, 56 Democrat. What's next?
New Hampshire.
97.
Ohio.
97.
Wisconsin.
85.
Colorado.
99. We could stop basically saying Colorado.
North Carolina.
97.
Senate.
66 Democrat.
House.
$85.
About the same.
Was not my prediction of the Senate 50-50?
I think so, yeah.
I said no change.
That's what's going to end up happening.
You better hope. I mean,
Why?
my thinking was that, remember, I said Fetterman was still going to win. I said by a hook or by crook, Fetterman is going to win Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So that was meaning that the Republicans were either going to pick up Nevada or Georgia.
Right. What does it matter if the Republicans have the House by 240?
I mean, it doesn't matter, going back to the Senate, if it's 50-50 or 51-49 Democrats. I mean, the Democrats are still in charge of the Senate.
Nothing's going to get done anyways.
Right. But right now, a lot of those races on the East Coast that were up for grabs haven't. Let's go back and look through some of them now.
House. 155 to 89, 5 pickups.
So let's again start looking at some of the ones that were considered toss-ups. So we'll go in alphabetical order. Connecticut 5. Well, let's start with Connecticut 2.
Connecticut 2, 18-point lead for Democrat.
Connecticut 5.
11-point lead Democrat. 11% of the vote.
Okay, so still not a lot of percent of the vote. Georgia 2.
71% of the vote. 7-point lead Democrat.
Let's go to Iowa. Iowa 1.
50% of the vote. 5-point lead Democrat.
Iowa 3.
84% of the vote. 2-point lead Democrat.
Illinois 6.
69% of the vote. 8-point lead Democrat.
13.
52% of the vote. 9-point lead Democrat. That's the weirdest. That's fine.
14.
67% of the vote. 11-point lead Democrat.
17.
31% of the vote. 14% Republican.
Indiana 1.
77% of the vote. 3% lead Democrat.
Kansas 3.
86% of the vote. 13-point lead Democrat.
See, all these are toss-ups that you're telling me Democrats have a double-digit lead. Like, there's no red wave coming. There is not, and this like should be prime red wave. So I'm not gonna start making predictions as to why, but New Hampshire 1.
28% of the vote. 6-point lead Democrat.
Yeah. So, do New York 17.
52% of the vote. 11-point lead Republican.
Okay.
That's really close to New York City.
What does the governor's race look like in New York?
I can tell you it was called before it even started.
No, that was the Senate. That was called.
Governor's race. 39% of the vote in. 25% lead Democrat.
Okay.
About a 630,000 vote lead.
So that's going to really be determined on how much that is early voting and how much. I don't know how New York reports.
Not a single vote was in Rochester yet, I can tell you that. Not a single vote in Rochester. Not a single vote anywhere near Rochester. A lot of these votes are coming from New York City.
I was going to say, let's see where a lot of these votes are coming from.
I mean, a lot of these votes are coming from Manhattan, the Bronx, Queens, and Brooklyn. That's where the majority of those votes are coming. That's 1 million of his 1.5 million votes right now. And I heard the turnout in the Bronx was poop.
Okay.
You know, Berks County is voting for Shapiro. Why?
We'll see where that ends up at, though.
And right now, Shapiro's covering Center County by 16%. The hell? As of right now, the Senate is 40-40
Mm-hmm.
with called races. No new called races. Walker is leading in Georgia by 37,000 votes, about 1.1%. North Carolina leading by 4%, with 88% of the vote in. Ohio by 7.8%, 82% of the vote. So you're pretty spot on there.
What? I'm sorry?
Ohio's 7.8% with 88% of the vote. Fetterman is up 3.3% with 61% of the vote. So I don't know how that's going to take multiple days when you already have 66% of the vote in.
Because that's just estimated.
Yeah, because it's based off the total number of, or it's based off of previous numbers. Arizona hasn't really moved. Well, I'll probably do the next update, and then I might have to call it. I'll wait the extra 20 minutes. If tomorrow is Friday, I have no problem staying up. Tomorrow is not Friday. Can I stop getting votes from Donald Trump? Or texts from Donald Trump? To give him money?
So it's in Pennsylvania. It's slightly over. That was loud.
That was loud.
Slightly over 100,000 votes. By the way, Erie reported now. Fetterman has the lead in Erie by 1.6%.
I'm gonna have to go smack some sense into these people that live on campus. Come on. And half of these kids are. Half of them are Asian, so they aren't gonna vote. But there's a lot of people from California and stuff. Of course, they're gonna just listen to whatever their parents tell them to do. If they even care. I know a lot of people do not care to vote. Like, Center County has a decent population, and it only has, like, let's see in 2020 how many votes were in Center County.
So it would be helpful to be able to get the population of the county, excluding students.
Yeah. In 2020, there was 76,000 votes cast in Center County. Right now, there's 59,400 votes casted. So you're actually getting a decent turnout from the county. Take it as you may. It's about the same. Biden carried 51.7, Fetterman's carrying 52. Oz is carrying 45.4, Trump carried 46.9.
And you would expect that to tighten a little bit.
Probably, because the precincts that are probably counting quicker are the ones where all the Democrats are coming from. Those little towns that are out in the middle of freaking nowhere.
I mean, unless if it's the campus itself that hasn't reported yet.
Since Center County is a pretty big county, actually.
It is.
York has gone red. As expected.
What kind of dump did they just have?
Cumberland went red. That's as expected.
Yeah, the lead just shrunk down to 2.1%.
It did.
And that wasn't a very big dump from York. Only about another 30,000 votes. So there's not even 100,000 votes yet in from York, and there was 234,000 in 2020.
I'll tell you right now what's going to happen. Oz is going to take the lead at some point by about 80,000. He's going to lose.
Sounds about right.
The T's going to come in. It's going to be like Fulton with Philly. They're just going to sit at 50%, not going to touch it. At about 6 a.m., forget it. All those votes are going to come in.
It won't be 6 a.m. They'll stop counting probably about 1 or 2. And they'll start up again about 9.
It'll take them 7 days. You know, it took you 3 hours to do 50%. It'll take you a week to do around the other 50%. Still no more pickups in the house. Walker, 1.2% lead now. Not enough. Not enough.
Oz now up by about 6% in Burks.
And once the rest of Berks, Lancaster, Lebanon, and York come in, that's when Oz takes the lead. And then Philly starts crawling back up the wall. And Fetterman will probably win, my guess, 35 to 40,000. Won't be a lot.
No. I did say.
It'll be at the we'll recount it, so it'll take another week.
I originally said it would be a less than a 1 point victory for either of them. But I said I think it would be Fetterman that would win, and I told you that Oz would be winning after election night, and then Fetterman will slowly overtake him in the days after the election.
Whoever loses is filing a lawsuit with the state. I mean, Fetterman already did.
Yeah.
I don't know what for. I just heard he did.
He wants the votes, the votes that were improperly filled out, so the mail-in ballots, to be counted.
Oh.
It's
You gotta
weird.
fill it out properly.
And it's weird because some counties were allowing people to come in and fix them, and other counties said, no, we're not allowing that.
I don't see why you would. If you can't fill it out the first time, right, that sucks.
Right.
A ballot is the most self-explanatory thing. They explain everything that a baby could do it. All you have to do is fill in some circles, and I'm sure a mail-in one you probably have to sign it.
So, yeah, you have to put it in 2 envelopes. You have to sign it. There has to be a witness to it, and the big thing is it has to be dated. And a lot of them are apparently either have the wrong date or no date on them at all. So, like I said, some counties were allowing people to come in and, put the date on it.
Right. 57% of the vote in. The Republican in Wisconsin, who is the incumbent, takes the lead by 0.4. Georgia, 0.3%, about a 50,000 vote lead for Walker. That's still not enough. Bolton is still sitting at 70%. What else is there? Governor's race started to tighten up in New York a hair. 22%. DeSantis is officially up by almost 20%.
Yeah, can't quite get to that 20.
No, I don't think he really gives a damn.
But I tell you what. That is so if this red wave doesn't happen, let's just say Democrats still hold the Senate either at 50-50 or 51-49, or even Republicans hold the Senate at 51-49, like they take control. And let's just say Republicans have a 10 to 15 vote margin in the House.
Yeah.
So they're in the high 220s. DeSantis could kind of come out and say, hey, look, you had all these Trump supporting candidates in a should-be red wave year not be able to get the job done, and I won by 20 points. Who has a better shot at winning the presidency? That's a great argument.
I would say DeSantis because his name's not Trump. As much as I would like to have him as a president because his policies are good and everything he does is good, but he's just not good for the country as a whole in a way.
So, what Trump does good is he will get more quote unquote people with an R after their names to the polls to vote for him.
Yeah.
What Trump does bad is he will get more quote unquote D's to go to the polls to vote against him.
True.
He polarizes the electorate.
Like, if his name wasn't Trump and it was just whatever, it doesn't matter what his name is. If he was never famous and is the same president, he wins in a electoral college landslide in 2020.
I'll make it even easier. If Trump was a politician,
that too.
So a political elite, part of the elite class, not what we love about him, you and I, meaning he wouldn't be a populist. That's why the establishment wants to get rid of him in any way that they can, short of assassinating him, and who knows what they would actually do if they had to, is because he wants to take away their power. If he was one of them, he would have beaten Biden, not quite as bad as Bush beat or Reagan beat Mondale, but similar to how Bush beat Dukakis 4 years later.
There's one big problem with, I think, the country today. There's too many states that no matter who's running, they're going to go red or they're going to go blue. Mm-hmm. Like California and New York. It doesn't matter who's running. It could be Mickey Mouse, and California is still going to go Democrat. It just doesn't matter. You're never going to have a Reagan-Mondale ever happen again. It's within the recent future.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen. Right. It's impossible.
It's not going to happen in my lifetime.
You're going to have, for something like that to happen, you're going to have a civil war or a break of country.
Mm-hmm.
Where all the people that are like that live out west and all the people who are not live in the east. Or something along those lines. Which kind of sucks that it's down to if you don't win Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, you lose. Mm-hmm. Like, it kind of sucks that the whole election relies on 3 states, basically. Because Ohio's pretty safe red. Florida's safe red at this point. Georgia's toss-up. North Carolina, depending on the candidate, could get close. Same with Virginia. They're kind of opposites. North Carolina will stay red. Virginia will stay blue, unless a candidate is from one of those states.
Yes, and unfortunately about Virginia used to be solidly red.
It's because of D.C.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. By the way, Oz is only trailing Fetterman now by 1.9% or 72,000 votes. So when the dump from just York County comes in, that would put Oz ahead.
Yep.
So let's see. But still,
updates.
Nothing more from Bucks County. Some from Montgomery County, but not that much. Chester County, not that much. Delaware County only has 9% of the vote in. It's like, seriously? %9. So they got 24,000 votes in. And in 2020, Delaware County had 325,000 votes. So if I'm sticking with my prediction of one candidate wins by a point or less, right now I'm making Fetterman the favorite. Somehow the guy that can't fucking speak a sentence.
If if everything is that, I think Fetterman probably is going to win by 2 or 3.
I don't think it'll be by that much. I'm still saying a point or less.
At least that would trigger a recount. Not that that means anything.
That's got to be less than 0.5%.
Oh.
To have an automatic recount. At any point, a candidate, if it's more than 0.5%, a candidate could request a recount, but then they got to pay for it.
Well, Oz could afford it.
Yeah, but you're not going to find enough votes to move it by more than 0.5%.
True.
Like, usually recount moves it by less than 500 votes.
Yeah. I don't know how you even get 500 votes wrong.
Well, in 2020 there were 10 million votes cast, so what's 500 votes?
True.
Hey, it's 11 o'clock.
All right. One, hold up. All right. Nevada.
Hold on. Gotta refresh.
While he's doing that, the polls that close at 11 are California, Idaho, Oregon, and Washington.
Yep. And then Hawaii is midnight and Alaska is 1 a.m., by the way. Nevada, 52% Republican.
So that's gone down a significant amount. Arizona.
84% Democrat.
That's gone up a lot. PA.
86% Democrat.
That's gone up as well. Georgia.
Georgia. 61% Republican.
In the Republican favor. New Hampshire, I'm assuming, is over.
Yes. 99.
Ohio.
99. We could stop talking about that. North Carolina is 99. Colorado is 99. Wisconsin is now up to 93. Senate, 59 Democrats. That came down a little bit, or did that?
I didn't write down the last one, so I don't know.
And House is still 87 Republican.
All right. I don't see no red wave.
No.
No red wave.
So we got 357.
Walker's got a 33,000 vote lead, a 1% lead. That's not enough. He needs more like 100,000 vote lead. Now Fulton is up to 85%. I will say that.
All right.
So that's good.
And what's the percentage breakdown?
73.8 and 24.4. So
73.8 and 24.4.
yeah, Trump pulled 26.2.
Yeah.
Let's look at the counties around it. So Clayton, Walker's pulling 11.3, Trump pulled 14.1. The Cobb, Walker's pulling 11.8, Trump pulled 15.7. Gwinnett, Walker's pulling 36.8, Trump pulled 40.2. So he is underperforming significantly in that area. Now let's see if we can find where he's overperforming. In Chatham County, Trump pulled 39.9, Walker's pulling 39.2. In Richmond County, Trump pulled 30.7, Walker's pulling 30.5. In Douglas, which is near Atlanta, Trump pulled 36.8, Walker's pulling 33.3. Cobb County, Trump pulled 42%, Walker is pulling 41.2. Yeah, he is not doing good in the Atlanta area. But with voter turnout being down from a presidential election, that hopefully won't kill him. But it needs to pull extra votes from somewhere.
No, now it's back.
That's like 45 minutes old. I was talking about what Trump did in Georgia versus what what's his face is pulling in Georgia. Oops. Yeah, now it is working. So
Yeah, because it was something with Wirecast. Like I stopped Wirecast and restarted it. So, which tomorrow I have to download the new version.
Some votes from Washington in all the mail-ins. The Democrat has a 20-point lead. About a 250,000 votes. More votes from Fulton came in. They're up to 90%. And Walker still has the lead by 0.6. So they just went up 5%. He lost about 0.5%, but kept the lead.
But right now, neither of them are over 50%.
Walker's at 49.3, Warnock's at 48.7. So you got to figure what just came in was 5%, and it knocked him down about 0.5%. So figure he's got another % on him. So that puts him in the lead by 0.4. So So Walker's got to find about another percent at least worth of stuff, plus some to get to 50.
Yeah.
He's got to probably find another 2% on Warnock to win outright.
Yeah. To me, that's looking more and more like a runoff.
Yeah. Oz still hasn't taken the lead.
Oh, he said that. He said that to both of us.
Oh. See, I didn't. Your name wasn't there. It just said Matt Hemline. Why is the senator's name from Idaho named Crapo? There's no way that's how you say that. I really hope that's not how you say that.
I believe it is, though.
Crapo. Poor Crapo. They already gave him Idaho. North Carolina was called. Ohio was called. I don't know how long that's been. Oz is he's 17.5%.
In Philly?
Yeah, so he's caring about what Trump did.
And I said he needed to be around 20.
Yeah.
Which he could still get there.
Yeah, there's still 50% of that vote to come in.
Right.
And you would think if you're going to take all the in-day person, there should be more Oz than you would think. It'd be more than 17% of Oz coming in today. So you only realistically should go up from there. But who knows? He's got to do better in some of these other counties like Northampton and Lehigh. If he could snag one of those, that'd be great. Or if he could snag like a Dauphin County, but I think that'd be tough.
No. No.
I can't believe he's not winning center.
If he's gonna take a county, I mean Erie would be his best choice. Chester. And he'll probably wind up winning Northampton.
Yeah, he's only 0.1 behind there. And he'll win Luzerne.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That'll flip.
Lackawanna's at 98% with only 86,000 votes. All right.
Yeah, there's not that many people in the county.
In 2020, there was 113,000 votes. And I realize there's like nothing there, coal mines.
So what you don't know yet, though, is how many mail-in votes haven't been counted yet.
Monroe. I can't believe frickin' center is blue. Oh my god, people are dumb! students are, at least. So Oz is now it's 1.3%. I don't know where Dumpabocious came in from. Yeah, Oz is doing. Oz is at what percent of the vote?
48.1.
Mastriano is at 43.5. That is. What?
And that's about what I said. I said 5 or 6%.
Shapiro's still winning York with 120,000 votes casted in that county. I mean, Shapiro's smacking him in center. It's more than double digits.
Shapiro did a really good job of defining Mastriano. Of basically saying, you know, he tied him into January 6th. He, you know, the one ad that he kept running over and over and over and over where Mastriano supposedly said women cannot get abortions under any circumstances. Any. Doesn't matter if you're raped. You can't get an abortion. Who knows what the truth is, what he really said. You know, he said, I have the right to disqualify votes in the state of Pennsylvania. Like, Shapiro, that ad was so dominant.
Well, Shapiro did it, the team he hired did it.
Right.
I mean, they probably got paid a lot to find that stuff. And that stuff could be 10 years old, which is horrible.
And, you know, the Governors Association for Republicans really didn't help Mastriano, so Mastriano didn't have much money.
I knew that. I mean, not gonna lie though, even like you said, like 2,000 people came to a rally in Center County a week before the election. It should probably be better than that. You should be able to pull probably 3 to 4 if you feel comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
2 a week. If it was like a month, whatever, but a week, you should be on the height there. If you feel comfortable. That's probably why they were in Center County. They knew they were going to lose it.
Well, since you're still awake, last look at the betting odds. You don't even have to read them to me. I'll just go over them in the order that they're on here now.
All right.
Pennsylvania 90. Georgia 63 Democrat.
That's changed back. Was Republican.
Yeah. Arizona 84 Democrat. Nevada 54 Republican.
That went up. So that's good.
And Wisconsin's up to 92. So that's basically stayed the same from the last time.
Yep.
We were there. Senate control, Democrat 65. House control, basically still the same, 86 Republicans.
Yeah.
So my 50-50, it's looking better.
Assuming they get Nevada.
Yeah. Or Georgia.
Georgia's going to be a runoff. I just, it's hard to not see it. If it was flipped and Warnock was over 49%, then maybe not. But since he's still in the 48s, I think it's going to be tough to pick up an entire point and 2/10 with less, like with 10% of the vote to go. Let's see how much is left in Fulton.
Right.
10%.
All right, so
votes are coming from. So.
Actually, I'm gonna wrap this up too. There's no reason to do it for just a half an hour by myself. So we would like to thank those of you that watched tonight. If you like what you saw, we do this every Tuesday. On Fridays, we do a sports show. We talk, college football, pro football. Talk Penn State football, of course. And we do something called the Phatts Fantastic Five, where we each pick our 5 best football plays of the week. Could be college, could be pro, could be any bet on the board. We've been doing pretty good lately.
Yeah.
Somebody should have went 5-0 last week.
Shut up.
Oh, we'll have to tell that story Friday night. I'm sure somebody hasn't heard the end of that yet.
No.
Well, I'm sure someone else besides us is going to bring that up Friday night.
Probably.
Yes.
Most likely.
All right. So then until Friday at 7, thank you very much for joining us tonight. Have a happy one. Someone's going to bed. I'll stay up for another hour and a half or so before I go to bed. See ya.